Ayo, GG's, Thundadas, Hyenas, Scuba Dogs, learn from Scuba Steve. What's criminating, y'all? I rock Luther King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his memory march right here on YouTube. We conducting ourselves the most highest. The data likes what you make it. You can't love it, you can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it. The data you heard. We're putting our 2026 pyramids, the data right here on YouTube. We building pyramids every year. The data. Remember, God chose you because He knew He could trust you. God's best kept secret. The data you heard. So make sure you stay aware. The data you heard. We on the highest frequency, the data. We're smiling, the data. We're staying more aware, staying coherent of the shadows, the data. So let's stay more aware than ever, the data. You heard, the data. That's just what it is. GG's. So if you mark it, we gonna spark it. If you ping it, we gonna sting it. If you drop the load, we gonna flock this load. You heard, you tagged it, so we bring the static, the data. Maino violates 50 Cent, the data, but he instantly regrets the shit, the data. Maino instantly regrets the shit, the data. Why you think? And you know why Maino is the one talking so much? Because Maino wasn't around. Maino talk about, oh yeah. Maino, man, you wasn't invited to the Diddy party. Stop fucking acting like you hurrah, you all this shit. Maino, you was not invited to the Diddy party. Jim Jones brung you as a guest, nigga. Like, no one invited Maino to it. No one invited Maino. Like, come on, Maino. No one invited you, Like, how does that work, GG? So we gonna have to stay more aware than ever, thinking that Maino, is over here doing it good. What's good, GG? What's popping with you, You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Still King, What's goody, What's up with this dude, What's up with Maino? And the real reason, Fab and all these niggas and Jim Jones and all these niggas is mad, they only mad. Fab is only mad for one thing and one thing only, One thing and one thing. Oh, yeah, here it is. This is why Fab is mad, Fab is mad for one thing and one thing only, and this is it, This is why Fab is mad, Like what happened here,
Woo! Happy birthday to Fabolous. The only nigga that got the name that I want. Make a wish. Just blow it out. It's your birthday every day.
Every day's your birthday on Drink Champs, goddamn it.
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag?
Daddy, I like when you scrambling.
Look at Fab. Fab's looking depressed as hell. Fab, why the fuck are you sticking up for this dude, Look at this nigga. Look at Jadakiss. Jadakiss like, yo, I know you're not like, what the fuck is going on here, I know y'all niggas ain't allowing this nigga to talk to y'all niggas like that, Fabolous over here talking. Don't tell me Fab, They put Fab under the wing, Did he have Fab under the wing, Like, what the fuck is going on, Fab? You got the... Oh my God, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, yo, don't talk to me like that. Don't talk to me. I would have been sarcastic about it, but I'm like, yo, don't talk to me like I'm your wife, nigga. Like, I ain't with none of that shit, GG.
Scraping when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
Look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real, because I'm saying it seems like a thing.
I miss
this birthday party,
man.
But I'm talking about for your birthday.
Did you miss me though, But did you miss me though, Like, what's going on with this shit, Like, yo, Maino, I don't think Maino never went to Maino never went to the party, I don't think Maino went to the party, GG, Maino could. That's why Maino's so quick to talk, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Maino's quick to talk because he never been to the party, But guess what, your partners, I think they've been there, They've been there.
Huh? Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying? So check this out. It's me, Tyrese, Ray J, and F. Gary Gray. You saying I like different...
Hey, your boy Fab said, but we ain't really never party, nigga. Look at Fab, Look at Fab, like, why the fuck am I here, Like, why am I here, bro? Fab, you stay cool while you do, You stay cool how you do, We ain't never really party. What did that mean, You came to my party for my birthday. We ain't never really party, nigga.
Personality. So I was like, I never knew they would become what they are today. But you know what I'm saying? They're like, you know, that sounded like the type of night I want to have in Vegas. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. So Ray J is like just really like feeling like Ray J right now.
Bro, my shit running. Diddy took my ass.
Where we hanging out and what we doing, we can't really disclose.
Diddy took his ass, nigga. Diddy took his ass. So this is like, well, I just don't get it. I don't get it, Dada. I don't get it. So it goes from that to them, I guess, sticking up for him. You know what I'm saying? From that kind of conversation, Diddy was coming out. I would have stood out of that shit, Dada. If I was Fab or any of these niggas, Dada, you ain't gonna catch me up in there, Dada. But then it goes to this, Dada. Niggas is, you know what I'm saying? Then they want to stick up for the nigga. After Diddy did all that, got you scrambling and scraping it. Why the fuck are you still mentioning this man, Dada?
Want to create a documentary about you without your approval, how would you feel if it happened to you?
It's like
Definitely not acceptable. It's facetious and petty.
right. It's like somebody putting out your tape.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, exactly.
It's like
Without your permission,
And you're not an actual.
Hope niggas ain't got no sex tapes out, Dada. Why the fuck are you even creating sex tapes unless you're a porno star? Real shit, Dada. Like, I ain't got no sex tape. I don't need no sex tape. It's like that's what I'm gonna do, nigga, looking at. Like, I want to look at some past shit. Like, I don't know why they do it. I couldn't tell you.
Star.
and they doing,
the lighting wasn't good or nothing.
yeah, they're
It's
trying to
like,
make you just look bad.
what?
Oh, they caught me on a bad day.
Right.
I wasn't even on my. This they caught a weak one.
You see
Damn,
that the lighting is dark?
damn.
You see that?
You ain't trying to freeze your hands off this winter. These gloves might be for you.
That shit different right there, Dada.
Not only are they waterproof,
Why the fuck did they stick? And they wanted beef with them.
Good.
And it's crazy because you know you're gonna have beef with 50, Dada, fucking with 50. You know you're gonna have beef with the man. But hey, this is what y'all call GG. Yo, Maino, Dada. Like, I don't get why you getting in all these motherfuckers' business, Dada. You Maino swears, Dada, like he's the one. Maino's like stop smiling, Maino. You're smiling way too bright. You didn't smile that much, Dada, when your teeth wasn't fixed, Dada. Your teeth is all right, back.
Small
You
out
still put
here.
this on the internet?
Word up.
But I would
I
feel
ain't gonna front. I think
I would feel messed up.
if they saluting you,
First of all, they want somebody doing a documentary about you. You wanted to be a dope documentary.
it gotta be dope.
Showing who you are, what you.
Oh yeah, and Jim Jones was featured in this documentary too, which makes it a little more personal for him, especially in some of the newer footage when Diddy was going into Harlem. Jim Jones is right there, so I bet he could feel some type of way about.
So this is the real reason they mad at Dada 50 Cent, bro? That's why y'all wanted to bring it up, Dada, because that was around Diddy, Dada. So y'all feel, bro, you can't feel like you gonna protect someone, Dada, who's fucking got trauma charges. Anybody with no trauma charges, Dada, they worse than a rat, Dada. You heard? Like them niggas right there on the pedestal, Dada. You heard?
50 producing this and trying to show Diddy in a certain light.
What you've done.
I don't know.
You've accomplished. Like, a documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some like trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
I don't want to know the company that did it so we can talk. You know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need. You know what I mean?
I don't understand
Right.
why that's like legal to do do. I don't think like
I
without
need a
anybody
couple- I
like
need a
if you're
couple
doing
hours.
Why is Diddy singing a grown ass man? Remember, these niggas is over. It doesn't matter. I'll sing my niggas happy birthday, whatever. But the way he was doing it, and asking and saying, scratching and scrambling. Bro, you know what the fuck he was talking about? That's like, what is scratching and scrambling? Why you know what I'm saying? I love it when you're doing that scratching. No Diddy done that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Happy birthday. I want your name, Fab. Oh my God, why can't I party with you on your birthday? We partied before, Diddy. No, like, really, really party. Like, what the fuck are you saying, Dada? Now you're disrespecting Dada. Like, what's really party, nigga? Like, matter of fact, explain right now. I would have made that nigga explain what the fuck he was talking about a lot. Like, yo, how about you just explain what's really party, so we could know what the fuck be going on, Dada. I don't know what really party is. I ain't gonna say yeah or no, Dada, because party might have been anything, Dada. Like, what's the party?
documentary. If I'm doing a documentary on you, why wouldn't you want
And I
the
fuck with
person
Fab.
involved to
Right.
interact?
Because Fab's cool. Fab's cool like he usually be cool and shit like that. But niggas want to fucking sit there and tarnish fucking Nas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to tarnish thing. It is what it is, bro. I guess it is what it is.
Documentary is more like a
It seemed like
mockumentary.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
It seemed like when you don't use the person, it's more like you're against them. anyway.
Right.
So
When you
that's
doing
why
shit
I
like
think it
that,
should be.
how
But
can it even be called
story.
No shit. Why did it like no shit? Why did I use R. Kelly on that fucking thing? No shit, Like, why ain't y'all talking about R. Kelly's documentary? R. Kelly didn't make his documentary. R. Kelly didn't make his Netflix documentary. Yous did. Jay-Z did, R. Kelly didn't make his documentary, Let's get right, Yous wanted to roll out that documentary out there, Why did they took 7 names out of there, They took 7 names from that documentary, the Diddy documentary. They took out Clyde Davis, They didn't want to mention Clyde Davis because Clyde Davis is the boss. They scared to mention Clyde Davis, That shit would have been done. They would have mentioned Clyde Davis. It would have been a rap, straight up, They took out Clyde Davis, They took out Kevin Hart. I heard Kevin Hart was supposed to be in the documentary, They took Kevin Hart out, Kevin Hart, Mr. No homo, I don't want to be in the next year in the bed, Mr. We thought Kevin Hart wasn't on that side, I heard Kevin Hart got a $50 million, because he got $50 million to wear the skirts and wear the dresses, and to make his this is why I heard no Diddy, his booty hole unvirgin again, whatever that means. Kevin Hart, he took $50 million to make his booty hole unvirgin again. You know what I'm saying? And we got Orlando Brown said that before, but like it's going around now that like I don't even know how you do that, because like you can't go back and change the past. So I don't even know how you do that. But Cat Williams told us about this. Remember Cat Williams on the Shay Shay Club? On the Shay Shay Club, Cat Williams said there's 7 people. And I was thinking, like, what the fuck? 7 people, So we got Clyde Davis. We got fucking Kevin Hart, We got Snoop Doggy Dogg. Mr. Snoop Doggy Dogg himself. Snoop Doggy Dogg, the third one, Who the fuck Snoop Doggy Dogg? I heard Snoop Doggy Dogg, that nigga is untouchable, I heard no one could even mention Snoop Doggy Dogg, I heard Snoop Doggy Dogg got so much power, they can't even mention him, Like this, everybody saying that Snoop Doggy Dogg, he been doing his 1, 2, You know what I'm saying? He been trying to be like Magic Don Juan, doing his little 1, 2 or whatever, 1, 3 or whatever the case may be. Niggas been on himself for the Tupac situation, all this, but Snoop Doggy Dogg, nigga, that's the 3rd person. Who is the 4th person? Who is the 7th? Who is the 4th person? Who y'all think the 4th person? They took Clyde Davis, Kevin Hart, Snoop Dogg out of the situation. They took Snoop Dogg. Justin Bieber. Why didn't they mention Justin Bieber, I feel Justin Bieber is the 4th one. They didn't mention Justin Bieber because Justin Bieber is a victim. And if you mention Justin Bieber, that's just like bullying him. Why the fuck are we going to mention Justin Bieber? Justin Bieber actually get our word. He was a fucking kid, You over here, you groomed this man, You didn't even groom him. You just took advantage of him, You let him sleep near you, You took advantage and start touching this man, You do that. That's crazy advantage, You don't take advantage of people like that, That is crazy wild, So Justin Bieber is the 4th one. Who is the 5th one? The one at least, the one who brung Justin Bieber to this dude, Who brung Justin Bieber, to Diddy? Usher. Usher is a victim too. Why Usher didn't get in the victim? Why? That's number 5. Why Usher didn't get called in the documentary? Why didn't they call Usher in the documentary, why did they call Usher into the documentaries, That shit hit different, Salute, peace of love, salute, You know what I'm saying? Like they took a lot of people out of these documentaries. That's 5. And who's the next 2, The next 2, who could have they had in the documentary? Let's see, Like, who could have they really had in the documentary, I'm like, I couldn't even, they should have had a Mace. Why Mace? Mace gotta be number 6. Mace gotta be number 6. Mace knows a lot, and Mace be quiet, I don't know why Mace be so quiet, because Mace is quick Cam, He speaks his shit. He says he let Cam talk his shit. He don't care, he let Cam talk his shit, but there's something about Mace that he can't say. Mace can't say shit, There's something about Mace, because they gonna fucking fling him. Mace, we don't give a fuck what happened with you, We simply don't care, bro. We fuck with you. I fuck with all Mace music. I fuck with Mace. I fuck with Mace personality. I fuck with Mace. Like Mace, welcome back. But we need you to actually stand on business. You're gonna stand on business, Mace. Mace, we need you to stand on business, Mace. If you're gonna stand on business, Mace, we need you $1,000. Come on now. You say God works. Show us that God really works. What's up? Peace and love.
Hey, greetings.
Greetings, I feel like if they was gonna do the if they was gonna hit the podcast and if they was gonna make that documentary and they would have had them people in it, we would have had a good insight. But what can they do? Clyde Davis is Clyde Davis. What are you gonna do with Clyde Davis? Clyde Davis runs shit. I heard Clyde Davis even run streaming now. Like he's into the streaming bag. You know what I'm saying? Clyde Davis ain't one of them niggas.
It's crazy, right? Because it's crazy that you saying that about this documentary. And all the people not in it. That's why I think that because Diddy will want everybody in it. If you gonna make a documentary about it, you might as well put everybody in it. That's what 50 fucked up at to make it seem like it's just really a vendetta. So yeah, that ain't gonna work. Because this the only way to tell Diddy's story is to put everybody in it that's supposed to be in it. Like what you mean?
I do feel like maybe Diddy don't care about putting other people in it. He would like other people in it. But I also feel like niggas got too much power. Nigga, Diddy try to put niggas in it. Diddy try to put some tapes out. Niggas wasn't having that shit. That was like, nigga, they grabbed them tapes. Nigga, they said, "What tapes you talking about, Diddy?" I don't know, nigga. It's either you go to jail, we gonna put out the Epstein files. And the Epstein files, they got nothing but Caucasian people, rich Caucasian people that been doing some wild, crazy shit. That's politicians. So either it's gonna be the celebrities or the politicians. That's what I feel. I feel like Diddy would love someone else to
see that's why I said argument about what 50 did. Because if you're gonna put it out. Like, how you gonna leave people out? You can't do it because that's not right. If you're gonna do it right, put everybody in it. Know why he couldn't put everybody in it? Because they would have sued the fuck out of 50, boy. And they would have sued the fuck out of 50, boy.
I feel like, and he don't want. Why get sued? Why play? I'd rather play it safe than that. Why even like the Meek Mills? Oh shit, number 7, Meek Mills. Meek Mills gotta be number 7, So if Meek Mills is number 7, I feel like just like how Nicki Minaj knows that was fucking Meek Mills, fucking Diddy, that's the only person who's saying it, No one else is like that. No one else could stand that. That's really Diddy and fucking Meek Mills. No one could actually say that. It sounds like him. It's wild crazy that it sounded like him. It's wild crazy that shit is not an AI tape.
I don't think that man got fucked by no man, bro. I ain't never saying that shit. I ain't gonna never say that, bro. Man, Meek Mill ain't no faggot. Meek Mill ain't gay, bro. That man, man. Hell, fuck. Man, that's the shit that I never
I understand what you're saying, though, but, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about, Dada? You ain't letting a nigga call you daddy, nigga. And that nigga was looking like his ass was hurting when he was in that pool, nigga. Know what I'm saying? He was fucked up, nigga. He was fucked up, nigga. He was like, we don't know nothing about that shit. We don't know nothing about what goes on. They gotta go sit down in the pool for an hour. We don't know nothing about that shit, nigga. The fuck is that, nigga? Yo, go sit in the tub for an hour, They know about that shit, They know, no Diddy, no Paul, no they know about their ass leaking, all that shit they be talking about, that shit that Ray J talking about. You think that shit's coming out? You think these niggas is just making that type of shit just up in their head? Fictionally? Man, imagine that was an imagination.
Ray J and Meek Mill, two different people, bro. Ray J is Ray J might try that shit. He just weird. Like the fuck, man. Ray J is weird. Period, bro. That guy's on dope he be on hella dope, bro. He can't even handle his dope. Bro.
I bet. So if that's the case, why you think Nicki Minaj is just automatically blatantly just want to get to come at this nigga like that?
Man, that bitch do hating shit. Damn right. That's the hoe be doing hating. She ain't no righteous bitch. That bitch be hating.
I'm not saying she's righteous.
Hating ass bitch. That bitch a hating bitch too, bro. Man, that bitch be hating. I said she be hating and lying. Damn right. The fuck lie.
Every girl can hate and lie, but you know what I'm saying? Matching shirts, matching outfits, being there and then coming at the nigga, if that was, I feel like if Meek Mills didn't fuck Diddy, he would have never been saying no Diddy. Like,
so listen, right? So listen. So this is what I'm trying to understand. So it's this. I'm trying to understand. Did Diddy have boyfriends? That's what I'm trying to. Did he have? Did that come to the light that Diddy had boyfriends? Cause I don't know. He had boyfriends?
Bet. Boom. I mean, Little Rod said he was around him for 2 years. Is that a boyfriend? There's a man telling you that he was with Diddy for 2 years having sexual altercations with him. Nigga, like, what the fuck come to light? Like, what do you want to come to light? Like, no, he did not get charged for doing shit with men in court. I mean, that's not illegal. But Diddy got charged.
So he did. So he did have male boyfriend.
I guess, nigga. What do you call that? I don't know. That's his boyfriend. I don't know what he was doing with that man, nigga. I don't know what he was doing with
No. I'm trying to understand. Was it proven that Diddy was with niggas? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, you as a straight man have other people ejaculate and play with they come.
No, I ain't saying that. I'm talking about, because listen, no, we talking about the fact that this boy got fucked in his ass, McMill. So I'm trying to understand, was Diddy the one to do Diddy? Was Diddy proved to be fucking dudes in the ass? I don't know.
And my acknowledgement, I'm gonna say my acknowledgement. And my acknowledgement, I'm gonna say yes. Cause boom, this is why I'm gonna say yes. Why? I'm not just gonna say yeah. They asked Justin Bieber, oh yeah, how do you feel about the Diddy documentary? He said don't ask me nothing about that dude. I'm happy it's all coming to light. Like, why would Justin Bieber have anything? Like, why would Justin Bieber just say some shit like that?
Because he turned Justin Bieber out on coke, bro. On drugs. That's why.
They turned Justin Bieber out on dick, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Nigga, stop trying to go like that'd be different, Donna.
Listen. I don't know. I don't know that he fucked Justin Bieber. I don't know that. What are you talking about?
I know. But I'm telling you that Justin Bieber saying it. This is what Justin Bieber saying.
Research is that he turned Justin Bieber out on coke, not
nah, nigga, that he did him dirty while he was still a kid. He said, I was just a kid. Justin Bieber says, yo, I was just a kid, Donna, and I'm happy it's all coming to light. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying?
Hey, I don't know. I mean, because you could speculate what that means. I thought they said it was coke, bro. I thought he got turned out on drugs real early. He had to go to the rehab. He had to go to the rehab and all that stuff like that. I never knew he was dealing with no punk shit, no gay shit.
Like, it ain't just rehab, like, this is wild crazy, this is wild crazy. Fighting over the Frosted Flakes, me and Usher used to wake up in the bed, fight over the Frosted Flakes, and do that little 1-2 or whatever the case may be, like, that's just what it is, GG. This ain't speculation, nigga. This is just what's coming out their mouth. I can't say nothing that they ain't say they self. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
He knows better than talking about the things that he does with Big Brother Puff on national television.
You ain't trying to freeze your hands off.
How happy this nigga was, Justin Bieber, Justin Bieber was like mad, fucking like happy and coherent.
After posting that video in the caption, said, LOL, how they just let him do whatever to them. From there, Maino appeared on Angela Yee's.
Like this dude, this dude did it to a couple people, not just him, GG,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not just him. So I feel like this ain't even what we talking about. The documentary series, we're talking about the documentary series coming out, and says 50 have the right to put the documentary series out on what you call it, on this person. Does 50 Cent have the right to put the documentary out on Diddy? You know what I'm saying? Should he have the right to put that shit out? Let me see. Let's hear what Maino had to say, Dada, real quick. Let's hear what Maino had to say.
Way Up podcast and addressed the stuff that 50 posted on his Instagram.
All the squatters.
Yeah, he called you guys squatters and said you guys owe $250,000. So is that true?
I don't know nothing about that.
So that's Maino's response. He just basically said, hey, I'm with the smoke and all that. He didn't, though, mention or like really address. He kind of just like, man, I don't know what he's talking about the rent of the podcast and owing $250,000. he didn't. He kind of just brushed past that without really addressing it like that. But so we don't know what. I'm just saying that to say we don't know if it's true or not. It was just kind of weird how Maino didn't really address that. Then after that, 50 sees that, and on his Instagram, he posts something that would really shut things down for them, like immediately, if he actually does this. And this is like next level petty. This is why you don't beef with this guy, because he just knows stuff about you that is very private, will find out things and will twist it and just destroy your whole life. So he posts a photo of him very aggressive looking, and then he says, I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying the space where you film and 50% of your podcast. You know I don't cap. So that would be insane if he ends up owning that building that they're recording the podcast in, and then on top of that, owning 50% of that podcast. I don't know how that would work. Maybe they're tied to a certain company and 50 just come in and offer them X amount of dollars to own 50% of it. That would be hilarious. At that point,
nah, you just buy the building out, the data. I feel like 50 Cent's gonna buy the building, the data. I'll buy the building and still rent it to them, the data. Like, you niggas, y'all gonna have to owe me for rent, the data. Buy the building and rent it to them. Matter of fact, y'all can have that. You heard?
he's basically their boss. That's crazy. That's like next level stuff, but we'll see, man. They'll probably address it on their podcast and they'll talk about it. And
I think Jay-Z is their boss. Like, real shit, I actually think Jay-Z gets a part of all that shit. One of them do, or Diddy does. Maybe Diddy still runs that shit. Maybe Diddy still runs Revolt and all that shit. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Diddy still runs Revolt. These niggas is nervous to talk to G. You know what I'm saying? Niggas better get, you know what I'm saying? Get it right.
About Maino, Jim Jones, Dave East, and Fabolous. Now, he exposed them because they kind of spoke about him on their podcast. So they had a discussion on whether or not it's okay that people could do a documentary about you without your permission, and if they think it's right. They never said 50 Cent or Diddy, but because 50 Cent has been in the news headlines for doing his documentary about Diddy, 50 Cent kind of felt like they were talking about him, but they didn't really want to say his name because they didn't really want to smoke.
Is it acceptable for someone to create a documentary about you without your approval? How would you feel if it happened to you?
It's like
definitely not acceptable. It's facetious and petty.
I would feel.
I ain't gonna front. I think if they saluting you.
First of all, they want somebody doing a documentary about you. You want it to be a dope documentary.
It gotta be dope,
showing who you are, what you've done, everything you've accomplished. Like, a documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some, like, trying to just make.
It's not a documentary about his life. It's not an autobiography. An autobiography about everything you accomplished and everything. That's you. That's your personal autobiography. I'm saying that's what you hold. But documentary could be a documentary about anything. It could be a documentary about your relationship, about Diddy's relationship with his employees. A documentary about Diddy going to the bathroom. About a documentary about Diddy fucking sending people to New York. A documentary about them making a band. A documentary about Diddy with this person. Like, it could be
your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
And I want to know the company that did it so we can talk. You know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need. You know what I mean?
It's too. What's that shit called? Like, it's too. These dudes is too smart to not know what's a documentary. Who could make a documentary? You could make a documentary. Anybody can make a documentary. And an autobiography, like an autobiography. That's about yourself. Maybe you be writing your own autobiography. I'm feeling but y'all niggas should be knowing about that. If y'all don't know about that, then y'all know why y'all deals be all shot fucked up and shit like that. Cause, like, come on,
I don't understand why that's like legal to do though. I don't think, like, without anybody, like, if you're doing a documentary, if I'm doing a documentary on you, why wouldn't you want the person involved to interact?
Really, a documentary is more like a mockumentary.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It seems like when you don't use the person, it's more like you're against them anyway.
Right.
So
when you
that's
do
why I think it should be.
How can it even be called a documentary?
You can do something with it.
Like,
why is it called a documentary when it's not?
It's still a doc. You know, it's not an autobiography, but it's a documentary because once you become a public person,
bro, none of them Pablo Escobar documentaries I watched, none of them people knew him. They all
you go.
People,
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? Like,
once you become, if you're a public person, you're in the news.
Just do it.
There you go, Dave East. Let's say something that makes sense, bro. Like none of them people who made the Griselda Block documentary, who made the fucking the Larry Davis documentary? Who made the Darren Hargrove? Who made the Rick Ross documentary? Who got paid for the Rick Ross? Who got paid for that? Like, who actually got paid for the Rick Ross documentary? I'm talking about the real Rick Ross, Ricky Freeway, because ain't that Snow? What's that shit called? Damn, that Cali thing, that Cali show, that shit was based on Rick Ross's life. He didn't get paid for that, right?
You can be Google.
So do you think that is wrong or not?
I think it's wrong. I'm not with
Snow something or snowfall.
either. I think that.
I'm not with it.
Do we all agree that it's wrong? Thumbs down for that.
The only people who think what 50 Cent did is wrong are probably celebrities who understand they probably did some dirt in the industry. They did some very bad things as well, and they don't want somebody making a documentary on them. But the concept of a documentary don't really need the other person to be involved. If this person is a public figure and you have access to people around them who could tell the stories that they are involved in, you don't really need them, right? I'm a YouTuber. You can damn near say I drop mini documentaries every day. Should I have to seek permission to each person before I speak? No, hell no, right? That doesn't even make sense.
Facts.
Right? Usually when a person is involved, they're not going to be completely honest. They're not going to be completely raw. Usually if you involve somebody in the creative process for their documentary, they're going to want to be viewed in a pretty good light. And if this is a terrible person like Diddy, how do you make a documentary telling the truth about Diddy with him involved? Clearly you can, right? Because Diddy is going to want to be looked, in a good light. Even though they never said 50 Cent name, they never really hinted towards 50 Cent. 50 Cent still thought they were talking about them. So 50 Cent responded back to their podcast on Instagram. 50 Cent responded in 50 fashion. He somehow dug up some information that nobody knew. And he would write, these guys are squatters. They owe $250,000 for the space they are filming their podcast. These bums are trying to win Best Dressed Awards and can't pay their bills. I didn't know this. And I'll be real, they are filming in a pretty nice space. But why do you owe $250,000? If this is true, Maino, Fabolous, Jim Jones, and Dave East ain't learned nothing about business while being in the music business for what? Like,
they don't want it. They trying to probably get they ain't paying for their space. They're like, yo, fuck it. They ain't trying to pay for no space. That's just their space. Maybe they brought it. They acted like, who knows? I don't know what's going on. So I ain't gonna try to act like, I can't say it. You should have looked it up. You should have called the people who own the building. That ain't hard to do. Ask if they selling the building.
20 plus years. Like, what do you mean you owe $250,000 for a podcast space? You guys could have rented out a podcast studio for $1,000 a week. You guys only film one episode a week. What? How do you owe $250,000 and you guys are like 6 episodes in? This makes no sense to me whatsoever. This next diss was directed directly at Jim Jones. 50 Cent wrote, I understand Diddy was your hero. Stay down with him. I don't care if you let him play with your butt. Then act like you don't remember. Yo, listen, man. Now I'm going to go on record and saying I don't believe that Jim Jones.
Jomo Chu, the holographic. Jomo Chu is the holographic Pokemon card. If Jomo Chu was a Pokemon card, he'd be the holographic Pokemon card. The dollar Jomo Chu, the dollar we got him. The dollar yo Jomo, the dollar you wildin' nigga. That's why you over there, the dada on that, like feeling like that, the dada. You gotta relax sometimes, Gigi. Like that's not even right, the dada. If you feel like you got something, the dada, and you're scared that 50 Cent might have to expose it because he doing the doc, he did the doc, nigga, simply, the dada. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get all nervous because he doing the doc, the dada. Don't put your. Why all 4 use the dada? Like, Diddy got lawyers for this shit. Why use on here, the dada? I would rather hear Diddy's lawyers speak like, yo. Oh, the doc series that 50 Cent put out, the data, and like we could get a nice elaboration instead of you just saying, oh yeah, he's hating, he did a mocker doc, or he did this, or he did that. Like, what the fuck? What about all these other documentaries that are getting done, the data? Did they get paid for them, the data? That's what I'm saying, the data. All these people don't get paid for their documentary. You seen Ricky Freeway Ross, Ricky Freeway Ross, the data, Rick Ross Freeway, the data. You seen his documentary, he was heated, the data. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the real Rick Ross I'm talking about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas, like, what you saying? Anybody can make a doc.
Was there anything homosexual with Diddy? That's nuts. That's crazy. But I feel like why a lot of these people are coming forward to defend Diddy, they see themselves in Diddy. They see what Diddy did as not really egregious, right? Like when if you had to hook up a lot of these rappers to a lie detector tests, like for real, bro, like, what y'all think gonna happen? If you hook up a lot of these rappers to a lie detector test and you ask them, hey, yo, you think Diddy beating up Cassie in that hotel should be a death sentence for his career? A lot of them will tell you, hell nah, man, hell nah. A lot of them don't really, listen, these people are misogynistic. These people are essentially predators. They are, they've been in the music industry that's male dominated for 20 plus years, bro. You think they think slapping up a woman should be a death sentence? Absolutely not, bro. You ask them, hey, man, you think Diddy paid male escorts to have threesomes with him and his woman? Should that be a death sentence? Man, they'll say, hell nah. But they can't say it publicly, right? So they got to disguise that or disguise their support with vague, open-ended questions like, do you think doing a documentary about somebody's life is okay? But 50 read through it, man, so 50 ain't going. 50 would also target Fabolous next by reposting a compilation of Diddy wishing, male rappers a happy birthday in a very flexible, zesty way with the caption, how do they let him get away with this? At the end, 50 Cent then topped it off by saying that he's about to purchase the space they're filming their podcast in. 50 were right. I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying the space where you film and 50% of your podcast. I don't cap. Initially, when I heard this, I'm like, bro, certainly 50 Cent got it wrong. Certainly he just made a mistake, probably heard the wrong information. Because why would Maino, Jim Jones, Fabolous, and Dave East, 4 successful rappers, why would they owe?
Gotta look it up, GG. You gotta look it up, Dada. Who runs it? What building is that? Where that building at, Dada? Like, where that building at, Dada? And how the fuck he gonna get 50% of the podcast, GG? That's different right there, Dada. He's gonna put it on his own fucking channel.
Money in the podcast place they film at. So I thought maybe 50 Cent got it wrong. And then I heard Maino address the issue on Angela Yee's radio show. And his response pretty much confirms to me that 50 Cent is 100% right, 1,000% right, bruh. That Maino and them owes on that building, which to me, bro, that's just embarrassing, bro. Y'all start a new business venture and 2 months into it, y'all are in debt $250,000, bro. Like, come on, man.
Last night, I woke up today and I was like, what is going on?
I heard.
So it looks like 50 Cent has taken shots at the Let's Rap About It crew.
Smoke. It's very smoky.
Now, 50 posted this.
Documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some, like, trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
I don't understand why that's like legal to do though.
Documentary is more like a monument, shit like that. Do you think that is wrong or not?
I'm
not with it.
All right, now he posted that clip, and then he also posted, and I got to make sure I got to see like what's true and what's not true.
Call us squatters.
Yeah, he called you guys squatters and said you guys owe $250,000. So is that true?
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay, so you guys have paid your
yeah, he ain't want to lie, Dada. We gonna have to give it to Maino for that one right there, Dada. Maino said, I don't know nothing about that, Dada. He ain't want to say, yo, 50 Cent's fucking lying, nigga. Hey, yo, Jimmy, Dada, that nigga, his what he say, his boysa is all en arriba. That's what he says. What he be trying to say? The boysa is all en arriba, Dada. He should have just said that. He should have said, yo, he should have just posted a clip of Jim Jones saying, yeah, the bat's all the way up, Dada. Like, nigga, but he said, I ain't talking about that, nigga. That's his shit, Dada. Fuck all that.
What are you talking about?
Okay. All right.
He asked you a simple question. Did y'all pay y'all rent? That's to me is a very simple. You asked me, hey, Flacco, all right? Are all your bills paid? Yeah, my bills is paid. Yeah, it's paid. Yes, it's 100% paid. Hey, Flacco, is your credit card bill? Yes, it's paid. Yeah. Somebody asked me, hey, Flacco, is your credit card bill? Oh, I don't know what they talking about.
Look at that.
But did you pay? I don't know what they talk. But did you? I don't know what they talking about. That's as guilty as it gets, man. So yes.
That's Maino, the data. You know what it is, the data? You can't be a smart person but following a dumb person. You smart and you following a dumb person. You just as smart as a dumb person that you following, the data. And Maino, he's following a bunch of fucking, I guess, the data. I guess people that got a certain type of mindset. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody elevates their mind, everybody go up the data, everybody go and think. So you could just tell the data, these is grown ass men, the data, that actually, you know what I'm saying, getting emotional when people just saying like stuff about them. Like it wouldn't even matter, the data. Like it don't matter if it's not true, but the data is crazy, GG. Like that type of shit, the data, like you wouldn't even pay attention to. You'd be like, what the fuck you talking about, the data? Like, but
they owe $250,000 in that building and they squatting.
Now, to put it in perspective, though, you said
what?
You weren't taking aim.
No, we not making our podcast not going. We don't talk about people. We take things and internalize it. We was talking about, it was a general conversation about do people have the actual right to make a documentary about you, and how would you feel if it was you? But I get where you're coming from.
But you should have said it, Dundada. But you should have said that shit just like that, Dundada. Like, how the fuck are you gonna sit there, Dundada? You know the Diddy doc is out, nigga. Everybody's saying that you sticking up for Diddy. Now you don't want to stick up for Diddy, Dundada. Now, Maino, you don't want to stick up for Diddy, Dundada. You're like, yo, you was just coming that fucking DJ Academics, nigga, for saying for some wild shit, Dundada. You was just saying DJ Academics this, DJ Academics that, Dundada. Now you're sticking up for Diddy? Out of all people, Diddy? Like, niggas be contradicting everything they be fucking doing, Dundada. So now can you was just hanging with DJ Academics, then you diss him, Dundada, then you stick up for Diddy, Dundada. It's like, yo over here, yo over there, yo over here, yo over there, Dundada. Doesn't really fucking matter with you, nigga. You just bouncing around, Dundada. Like, what the fuck? Now he's like, no, I don't want no beef with 50, Dundada. I was just, why the fuck are you poking a bear? Trying to act like you're tough, Dundada. Like, that's how you know so people became tough, Dundada, too old in their life, nigga. If you was tough your whole life, Dundada, it's just like, yo, Dundada, like, yo, like, you try to, like, yo, just, like, get yourself away from people, Dundada, so you understand, Dundada, so you won't have to, you know what I'm saying, get involved with no nonsense, Dundada. But this dude, Dundada, it seems like he's just, like wants to be tough, Dundada. He wants to be at all the cons, so he want to make sure that all the people is like, I don't know what he's doing, Dundada. I think he's like a big youth figure or some shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? He got niggas checking in with him or some shit or whatever. He want to act like people's checking in. That's why niggas keep that nigga all the way to the right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas keeping him all the way to the right, bro. You gotta stay to the right, bro. You heard? We can't have you all in the mix. That's why when he was mad at DJ Academics when NBA Youngboy was in town, the NBA Youngboy fucking with DJ Academics, he got, you know what I'm saying? No one feels no sort of way about DJ Academics, but you gotta stay on the outside, Dada. You can see, look at us from over there, Dada. Don't come all the way inside with us, Dada. We don't fuck with you. We don't want you painting a narrative, trying to act like we checked in with you, trying to act like, no, that's not what happened. You fuck with us, you fuck with us. If you don't, you don't. Stop trying to paint a narrative. Stop trying to look cool. Stop trying to do cool shit, Dada. Just be you. Whatever you do is going to be cool. If you cool. You know what I'm saying? Or you're going to look foolish like this. You're going to talk shit, then take it back.
But at the same time, I'm not trying to walk nothing down. Like, if it's smoke, it's smoke.
All right. Well, here is the full conversation of what you guys were talking about, because it was really just about legally. Can you?
Right. That's what it was.
And then you started talking about sex tapes, because somehow it always comes back to that. Here's what happened.
Is it acceptable for someone to create a documentary about you without your approval? How would you feel if it happened to you?
It's like
definitely not acceptable. It's facetious and petty.
Right. It's like somebody putting out your sex tape.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, exactly.
I don't know that that's
funny.
comparable, because a sex tape,
You got to make sure your
you can't
likeness
just put
correct.
that. Yeah, but documentaries, people can do them, and they do them all
Right, we know
the
that.
time.
Yeah,
so
we know that. But you know, everybody panties is in a bunch. Oh my God!
it doesn't feel like this is a big.
No, it ain't nothing.
Yeah,
But the thing is,
the
like,
intention
listen,
was not to
if
come
you,
at
if
him.
you shooting and you saying they and these guys and you got a picture and I'm in the picture,
Bro, if you real nigga, stop trying to cause subliminal acts. Stop trying to fucking talk subliminally, nigga, and trying to act like you wasn't talking about 50, nigga. Like, oh my God, nigga, stop trying to fucking play funny, Dada. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop it, Dada. Stop trying to act like you're throwing a rock at me, but you're really playing catch with your boy, Dada, across the street, nigga. Like, relax, nigga. You know what you're doing, Dada. These niggas is acting funny, Dada. They just
shooting back. It's with whoever. It's with whoever, whenever, however. Whatever.
We know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for clearing that up because people are like, you're not going to be up here and not address it and talk about it. But
Absolutely. We don't make our podcast not constructed to be doing that. Like we make it
Somehow-
about.
Yeah, so you trying to get your podcast up, Dundada. That's just what it is, Dundada. You're causing trouble, bro. You're causing fucking trouble, Dundada. You ain't know what you're doing, Dundada. But guess what, Dundada? You already caused the trouble, Dundada, and you already picked the side, which is Diddy's side. So stay there, Dundada. It is what it is, Dundada. You know what I'm saying? You could play the fool, but you ain't gonna play him twice, Dundada. And Cat Williams warned us about all this, Dundada. Cat Williams told us about all this shit, Dundada.
He didn't be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did.
When that Netflix series come out, it's a rapper coming out with a Netflix series. I won't say no name. I don't want to spoil it for him. I'm not a friend of his. I don't want to, spoil something he got going on. But I will say this: he's doing a phenomenal job to the point where I was in awe.
So you have something huge coming up, which is a documentary about P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy.
Yeah.
Did he do it, right?
Yeah.
I know you've been heavy on social media talking about it.
And I'm the only one who's been vocal about this long before.
Yo, did he do it, Dundada? He did it. He did it, Dundada. And I think he did it to Jim Jones, Dundada, because Jim Jones is over here. He's trying to fight. He ain't fighting, Dundada. You could tell the dudes, Dundada, these niggas, you could tell people, Dundada, who just drained from the situation. Like Jim Jones, Dundada, he don't want to fight the situation, Dundada, because he's drained already from Diddy. He don't know what side to pick. He don't know if he should pick Diddy's side. Diddy did him dirty. He don't know he should be on 50's side. You know what I'm saying? 50 Cent's going against him, Dundada. Like, he just don't know, bro. Like, he don't know what side to pick, Dundada. These niggas is drained. Look at Justin Bieber. He's drained, Dundada. Look at Meek Mills. He's drained, Dundada. Gilly the Kid gotta be jumping in for Meek Mills to tour 24/7, Dundada. Like, yo, leave him alone, da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, damn, Dundada. Them, they drained, Dundada, because it was around Diddy, Dundada.
Oh, you've been saying this for a long time now. And then no one was, why is he saying this? And now it's coming out like crazy.
But I also didn't participate. I also didn't go to the show.
Diddy Combs was still filming himself a week before he got arrested, months after the feds had already raided and taken all his tapes, and somehow that footage got to 50 Cent, who's now put it in his Netflix documentary.
Right now, the internet is on fire over newly leaked footage filmed just days before Diddy's September 2024 arrest. The clips show him directing a videographer, speaking openly about deeply questionable business, ordering lawyers around, and reacting aggressively when fans approach him. People are calling these secret tapes, and the fact that they somehow ended up in the hands of 50 Cent's production team has ignited a new wave of speculation. But what truly escalated the moment is Cat Williams stepping into the conversation. When Cat speaks, it usually means the truth he warned about years ago is finally catching up. This video breaks down what's actually shown in that footage, why 50 Cent chose to include it in the documentary, and why Cat Williams believes this moment proves he was never lying. We'll examine the claims, the backlash, the quiet tension inside the entertainment industry, and the legal alarm raised by Diddy's team, who insist the footage was illegal and never meant to be seen. We'll also look at how former bad boy artists, security staff, assistants, and even jurors helped shape the narrative now dominating social media. Let's start with how this footage surfaced at all.
It's hard to say because I don't want to spoil what's coming up. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say this. Like I said, it gets deeper and deeper. And the more that come out, the more intriguing the story gonna be. All I want to tell people is when that Netflix series come out, it's a rapper coming out with a Netflix series. I won't say no name. I don't want to spoil it for him. I'm not a friend of his. I don't want to, spoil something he got going on. But I will say this. He's doing a phenomenal job to the point.
Months after the feds had already raided his tapes, and somehow that footage got to 50 Cent, who's now put it in his Netflix documentary. Needless to say, Sean Diddy Combs' lawyers are not too happy. Well, we got the clips. You're going to want to watch them before they might get pulled elsewhere. I don't know if this footage was legally obtained. I'm not sure. I'm going to give you my speculation as well as my shock that somehow all this footage Sean Diddy Combs was filming before he got arrested after the raids got into the hands of 50 Cent, one of his arch nemesis. And now 50 has put the footage in his Netflix documentary. The mogul spokesman, Diddy spokesman, says they're deeply concerned that video shot days before the arrest is in this new documentary produced by his rival. How on earth did 50 Cent get a hold of footage of his lawyers? That one could say, isn't that privilege? How is this footage allowed? Now, you could also argue because someone's...
I feel like obviously the nigga who was recording, who was the dude recording? Like, someone got the camera in their hand.
There's other people there. You lose privilege. I've learned that in my appeals case. I have not filmed any of my legal meetings on purpose because if you film it, well, then it gives up your privilege in a way. So I'm assuming that's how they're getting away with this because he's filming conversations with his lawyers, whether they knew or not. That footage, now that it's gotten in the wrong hands, or I guess different hands, is it no longer privilege? I want to get a lawyer on it to confirm.
The clips show Diddy pacing with visible tension, speaking to his lawyers on speakerphone, demanding hand sanitizer after greeting fans, and complaining that his team was losing ground. There are moments where he talks strategy, moments where he seems distracted, and moments where his confidence appears shaken. In one eerie shot, federal agents can reportedly be seen on a rooftop in the background. That detail alone sent shockwaves online. The biggest question quickly became, how did 50 Cent get this footage? Diddy's legal team claimed it was stolen, that it violated attorney-client privilege, and that it was never intended for public release. But legal experts pointed out a critical detail. Diddy willingly allowed his lawyers to be filmed, potentially weakening his own legal protections. The fact that this footage landed with 50 Cent, given their long-running feud, only made the situation more explosive. And this is where the tension truly...
You know they mad, Dundada, because 50 got the bag, Dundada, by himself, Dundada. They mad 50 did a documentary, Dundada. That's just right below Stranger Things, Dundada. Stranger Things, Dundada, hit like 25. They hated 50 got the bag alone. He did the doc alone. Why did y'all do the doc? Y'all niggas, this podcast, but 50's in a whole nother fucking, like, level, Dundada. 50 Cent is doing some other shit, Dundada. That's why they trying to talk about 50, Dundada. Like, 50 does movies and shit like that. He got a fucking movie studio.
To the most hated podcast.
And that's different.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Y'all know my slogan. I don't know it all, but I know what I've been through. Now, before we get into this video, make sure you check us out on Patreon at www.patreon.com/hookah_anonymous. You guys been telling information that you wouldn't find anywhere else on our socials. So make sure you become a member. And after you do that, head over to our official Instagram page at hookah_anonymous and follow us there. Now, without further ado, let's get into what you guys came here to see. Now, before we even get into the video, y'all, let me tell y'all this. If you're looking to be a YouTuber or start a podcast or want any type of casts and drama, it's going to be mentioned. But the thing with that is when you have that type of reputation, you have to always maintain it because you've built a whole audience that is geared towards seeing you in controversy. Now, if that's something you're into, then so be it. But more than likely, if that's the route you're trying to go for, your platform is not going to last that long. And even if it does, your network of business wouldn't last because you're basically beefing with everybody. Now, I say all that to say this. Since Jim Jones, Maino, Fab, and Dave East have came out with this podcast, it seems as if they've been taking the controversy approach. More so Maino and Jim, because Fab and Dave East seem to just be the cool guys of the podcast. They don't say too much, and when they do, they're just giving their opinion on certain topics. Whereas Maino and Jim, it seemed like Maino is the sheriff of the platform, where if anybody says anything pertaining to their podcast, he's usually the one that will respond. All last week, we see him go back and forth with DJ Academics after Academics clowned them for the way they dress, being that most of them on there are over 50 years old or approaching 50. That whole situation turned into Maino versus Academics, where things got a little heated, and a few social media jokes have turned into actual allegations being thrown around upon other things that may have went too far. Now, fast forward to today, Maino is now going back and forth with 50 Cent after 50 would accuse their podcast of being squatters at the studio they're using to shoot their episodes. Now, we don't know how 50 got this information, just like we don't know how he got them Diddy videos for his documentary, but that's another story. 50 would accuse them of being over $200,000 in the hole and refusing to leave the studio despite owing that much money. Now, is 50 telling the truth, or is he just trolling? This would be a good question because aside from us not knowing how he even got that information, none of the co-hosts of the show have denied it.
Facts. And they saying refusing to leave is wild crazy, the data. So it's like, yo, maybe, this nigga found out that niggas probably trying to buy the property, trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to refuse to leave. It's probably thinking 50 Cent got his hand on it. Now you fuck, nigga. You're not going to take it from him, the data.
Yes, Maino responded to 50 Cent trolling, but he also never said that 50 was lying about them owing that money. So we're going to get into what they both had to say. But before we do, make sure you hit that thumbs up button so we can get this video into the algorithm. And if you're not subscribed to the platform already, make sure you do so now. Let's get into it. Now, at first, I thought that 50 was just being 50, and he decided to just start with them for no reason. However, I guess 50 isn't always crazy, and sometimes it's a method to his madness. As y'all know, he has put out the Diddy documentary, where it was basically just a whole doc of Diddy slander due to the tension between the two. Some people agree with it, some people didn't, and they feel that 50 is kicking Diddy while he's down. And even Marlon Wayne stated that 50 has to be careful because in that business, it can be Diddy today, 50 Cent tomorrow. At least that's what I got from what he was saying during his interview. However, 50 and Marlon Wayans have gotten into it with each other all last week, trading blows and trolling on social media due to the remarks that Marlon had towards the documentary. And honestly, he really didn't say much, so I thought. But to 50, it was enough for him to strike. So that he did. Now, when it comes to Jim Jones, Maino, Fab, and Dave East, they would basically do the same thing Marlon did when it came to the documentary, which was critique it in a light that 50 Cent felt was negative, which is why he felt the need to respond.
Documentary about you wanted to be a dope documentary.
You gotta be dope
on who you are, what you've done.
I don't know, boy.
Fact. That's like saying, yo, you was talking about his documentary and Maino, you a sucker, bro. You a sucker. Why didn't you just say that you was talking about it? Look at what the fuck are y'all saying tonight. You know you was talking about it. You say it's not even a documentary, it's a mockumentary. You're talking about this, Dada. So you're coming out of his work, Dada, when other people would say, yo, we appreciate it. Niggas that actually work with Diddy, niggas that actually fucking dislike this, like, yo, we like what he's doing. It's a good fucking documentary. We salute his work. We ain't trying to put out. He put it out, Dada. Y'all niggas is over here coming at it, Dada. What the fuck, Dada? Like, you're coming at him, and then you so scary, Dada, you refuse to say you was coming at him. The whole world knows you was coming at him. What are you doing? Like, be real with yourself, Dada. Like, what the fuck are you lying to us? You know you was talking about 50 Cent. You was talking about this, Dada. It's not a thing. It's a mockumentary. Jim Jones, like, what the fuck? And then you came out your mouth, Maino, and said, we wasn't talking about 50 Cent's documentary. We was talking about documentaries, period. What? You a sucker, Dada. You a real sucker.
You've accomplished, like, a documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some, like, trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
I want to know the company that did it so we can talk, you know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need, you know what I mean?
I don't understand why that's, like, legal to do, though.
Documentary is more like a mockumentary, shit like that. How can it even be called a documentary? You can call a documentary when it's not.
Once you become, if you're a public person, you're in the news, you can be Google.
So do you think that it's wrong or not?
I'm not with it.
Now, everyone's going to have their opinions about the documentary.
They force
the thing about
to say
opinions
something.
is no one's right and no one's wrong. It just is. But what I would say,
yo, Fab, don't let them force you to say something, nigga, so you could be cool with them or try. You cool how you cool, nigga. You cooler than them, nigga. Like, stay cool while you cool, nigga. Don't be over there, Dada, doing what Jimmy and these nigga Maino's doing, Dada. That's just gonna, like, bro, you gonna get some peace. Like, everybody fucks with you. Do not do that, Dada. Don't do that, GG, because you gonna have people lashing out now.
Is this. Many people have shown distaste towards 50 Cent in regards to this documentary, saying that he's being petty. But that's the thing. Any other time, they all celebrate 50 for being who he is, which is petty, and egg it on. So my point is, you can't be selective when it comes to when you want to promote the pettiness and when you don't want to. You must be one way at all times, but in our culture, as of lately, we promote all the toxic behavior. We just hate to see it when it pertains to us or someone we actually like. I think that'd be called bias. Anyway, 50 would clap back after hearing what they had to say towards the doc, as he accused them of squatting in the studio they used to shoot their podcast. 50 would take to a post showing the definition of squatters and captioning saying, quote, "These guys are squatters. They owe $250,000 for the space they are filming their podcast. These bums are trying to win the Best Dress Awards and can't pay their bill."
Everyone's gearing up for the holidays.
Happy together. Maybe they trying to win the building or some shit. I don't know what the fuck they doing.
Once again, we don't know how true this is, but none of them have said that it was a lie. I'm trying to figure out myself how these guys owe $250,000 off of just the space alone. I don't even think the podcast made that much yet. So that'd be a terrible overhead. I'm not saying they ain't making no money, but $250,000 for just a studio to shoot would be hustling backwards. And if it's true, I'm just wondering how that even managed to get that much out of hand. Now 50 would take things a step further and post.
Not they all fucking split it into it and shit like that. Maybe they all using it for all different type of things, Dandada. So they ain't worried about it, GG. I'ma know Dandada ain't strictly legit.
Old infamous videos of Diddy celebrating French Montana and Fabolous' birthday. Y'all remember when French had his shirt off? And the other video where Fab was looking uneasy while Diddy was saying that they never celebrated their birthdays together. Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear friend. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
It's a special birthday for both of us.
Stop. What do you mean by that?
Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday. It's fabulous. They got the name that I want.
Make a wish.
Blow it out. It's your birthday every day.
Every day's your birthday on Drink Champs, goddamn.
Put my bag. I like when you like this, Daddy.
When you put my bag.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping.
Look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real? Because I'm saying it seems like
you missed me.
I miss this birthday party, man. Man, if I'm talking about for your birthday,
huh?
I want you to party with me for your birthday, man.
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying? So check this out. It's me, Tyrese, Ray J, and F. Gary Gray. You saying I like different personalities. So I was like, I never knew they would become what they are today. But you know what I'm saying? But like, you know, that sounded like the type of night I want to have in Vegas. You understand what I'm saying?
I don't know. Jadakiss was like, yo, he ain't gonna talk to me like that. Why he ain't talk to Jadakiss like that? I know Jadakiss ain't party with him, Dada. He don't want to fucking, he wasn't fucking bigging up Jadakiss, and this is your artist. You was bigging up Fab. You're not even trying to big up Jadakiss. You should have bigged up Jadakiss.
So Ray J is like just really like feeling like Ray J right now.
Now, I guess Maino wasn't going to let his boy go out like that, as he would clap back at 50 himself. He took it light, didn't say much, but he would post a picture of 50 in the wig, and he captioned this.
Fab should be happy after he disrespected him right there, on national television, whatever the case may be, Fab should be happy, Jadakiss is a victim, Get out of here. You feel Jadakiss is a victim, That's wild crazy, What are you saying, GG? You feel Jadakiss is a what? He didn't even come out for Jadakiss. He got burned. They did him dirty. They wasn't a shiny shoes. What are you saying, Whoa, we gonna have to get right, GG. We gonna have to get real right, That shit hit different, GG. You heard? All them niggas, is victims, Maze, Jadakiss. That's why they quiet down. But Jadakiss is real. Jadakiss still be elaborating on shit. Like, Jadakiss went over there with the bats, the log style speed. All them niggas, they went over there, they was swinging shit, They got beef with this nigga, I don't think them niggas was fucking. I don't think them niggas was at the party, You think, I don't think them niggas was at the party, We gonna have to get you up here, We gonna have to get you elaborated on some of this shit that I'm saying, because I don't know, GG. I doubt Jadakiss, but Jadakiss didn't say like but he didn't come at Jadakiss, bro. He showed Jadakiss respect, That tough shit was all cap, GG. That's wild, crazy. I'm not saying the tough shit, nigga. Like, I'm not a nigga that you could fool, Dada. So I'm not saying the tough shit. I'm just saying Jadakiss, he didn't come at Jadakiss right there, sitting there. He didn't say shit to Jadakiss. He didn't come at him. He wasn't playing around with him. He didn't probably make eye contact. Jadakiss was just saying that, like, cool. Like, I don't know, Dada. That's a wild allegation, GG.
staying quote, "Meet Curly Killer, ladies and gentlemen. He helped me get my record deal before, so I'm always be grateful. So it's gonna hurt me to drag this ninja to hell. F is the problem, Curtis. What has your G-Unit G-string in a bunch, ninja? Is it the chick or the diabetes? But let's rap about it." So now I guess Maino is alleging that 50 is suffering from diabetes and also insinuating that 50 may be still mad that Diddy took his baby mother. Who knows? But I'm sure we'll hear about it from these guys when they do their podcast.
Jada was nervous. He seen it before. Nah, Jada didn't look like he was nervous. Jada was looking like, yeah, nigga. Like Fab looked like he was a little nervous, and Jada was looking like, yeah, that nigga know not to play with me. I feel like that's how he was looking. He was giving the look like he know not to play with me. He was Jada Kiss didn't look a little. I don't think Jada Kiss looked nervous, nigga. Fab a little like, yo, you came to my party. What you talking about? This thing was about to say some wild shit. Fab was looking a little. And then he said scrambling and scraping to Norby, and Norby, he don't care. He's like, nigga, what the fuck, nigga? I mean, Norby wants to go to the party. Norby's like, I was never even invited to the party. Shit, they gonna allow me to go. I'm blowing out the candles. But I think he was saying that because that's what he said probably to Fab before or some shit, and he was trying to make him nervous. But that's why Fab was like, when he said, oh, Fab was like, what? Or maybe Fab was just saying what, nigga, like what the fuck? But nah, I don't think them niggas, nah, they ain't playing. He said it, nigga. He said, you never party with me, nigga. He never party. He said it. So we gonna give it out to Diddy's mouth. Like he said he never party with him. But I don't know them niggas. I don't feel like maybe they be victims about taking advantage of a record deal or some shit like that. But I doubt Diddy took advantage of them like that. Hell fucking no.
Like I said before, I thought 50 just came out of nowhere due to his distaste for Jimmy, but clearly he's reaching the way he is due to the fact that these guys had something negative to say about the Diddy documentary. 50 gonna be 50 regardless, but I don't think he's gonna be able to come at everybody that don't like the documentary. But knowing 50, he's gonna diss or die trying. Now 50 recently took things a little step further.
That's crazy, GT. The Diddy did victory. That's crazy. You really think he victimized all of them, nigga? You gonna have to say some more. You have to give us a little more elaboration just speaking like that. You feel like he victimized all of them? I feel like he took advantage of all of them maybe in different ways, but not all in that way, bro. All in that way is wild crazy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he took advantage of them, probably trying to take their money, probably trying to 360 deal, probably not trying to get them out, probably just trying to be around. Who knows? But the game was around him for 2 years, I heard. Like, yo, it's like, that's just different.
He started talking boss talk and would let it be known that being at their studios up for grabs because they can't seem to pay the bill, he plans on doing so himself. 50 responded to Maino for the last time as he would stay, quote, "I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying a space where you film and 50% of your podcast." Sheesh. And let me tell you right now, if he pulls this off, he won, right? Big money take little money every time. And for y'all YouTubers out there, if you're thinking about starting a podcast, I see a lot of people make this mistake in which they get into this type of situation all the time. Because what happens is they sell their rights, they sell everything.
I wonder how, facts. I wonder how old was Diddy when he met them. Y'all want, cause I'm saying, I wonder how old was Diddy when he met. I mean, how old was they when they met Diddy or something like that? But they seem like they was in the streets to me. You know what I'm saying? Where Maino come from? Why Maino? So you feel like? So why these niggas got his back? I don't understand why these niggas is protecting Diddy. Like, oh yeah, coming at 50, and then you could tell they emotional, they sensitive. Because if I was coming at 50, I'm like, yo, 50, why did 50 do that doc? But they don't want to say it, They ain't say 50's name. Even when he went on Maino went on the Anna Jolie show, he didn't want to say 50's name there, though, either. Saying he absolutely said, I wasn't talking about them. We knew you was talking about them. You say it was a mockery right there. You was saying all this shit, like that shit crazy. The game's a mook too. Male strippers are mooks. He's too. You feel like all male strippers is mooks, Cause on some real shit, like, I'll do private parties, nigga. I ain't never do a private party, but I'll do a private party with a bunch of shorties, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? I'll strip for some shorties about to throw some ones, So you feel like strippers is mooks, all strippers is mooks, That's crazy allegation. How do you feel? Do females feel that way, Men be in the audience. Nah. Fuck all that. I ain't what no, ain't no man in the audience. I don't know about all that. Ain't no man in the audience unless it's the bodyguard over there. One of my bodyguards over there, or bodyguard over there, not looking this way, looking outside. But nah, that's yeah. I feel like they once you start doing that, maybe you start getting a looser mind. So you're looser mind, you just want money thrown at you, and then you won't care where the money comes from. It's just money. You just feel like, oh shit, and then you start doing shit for the money, you start losing things. Who knows, man? You're right. You completely right. The man in the audience is wild crazy. Fuck with that.
Approval. How would you feel if it happened to you?
It's like
definitely not acceptable. It's facetious and petty.
Right. It's like somebody putting out your sex tape.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, exactly.
That's how you know and I ain't saying there's anything wrong with a sex tape, because there ain't nothing wrong with a sex tape. You can have a sex tape. I don't care if y'all got sex tapes. I don't care if you making sex tape. That's not just mine. That's not my MO. I'm not with none of that. Sex tapes wild crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless I'm actually gonna do a porn scene for a company or something like that. Like, I ain't saying I ain't I ain't, but that's wild crazy. Like, what are you talking about? Like, why you
like
without your permission?
And you're not an actual porno star.
And they doing
the lighting wasn't good or nothing.
Yeah, they're trying to make you just look bad.
What?
Oh, they caught me on a bad day.
Right.
I wasn't even on my shit. This thing caught a.
Oh boy, here we go, y'all. 50 Cent is absolutely not playing when it comes to any negative talk about his Diddy documentary. Over the last week, you've watched 50 go straight at anyone who's dared to criticize it. He took shots at Dame Dash. He even got into it recently with Marlon Wayans. And now he's aiming at Jim Jones, Fab, Maino, and Dave East for throwing shade and slick disses over the Diddy doc. Now listen, every single day for the past few days, 50 wakes up, hops on Instagram, and lets it be known like, yo, my Netflix Diddy documentary is #1 in multiple countries. And if that bothers you, well, he's basically saying that's your problem. The man is clearly proud of this documentary and has zero intention of letting anyone tear it down. Now, on their most recent...
Yo, let's clap for Curtis Jackson and his documentary. He just talked about his film skills and his theater skills, and he's happy he made it off the charts on Netflix. Like, his shit went kaboom, that shit crazy, food for thought, It's a bait traction for 50's behalf if it's to see if Diddy replies with all the gossip and throws other under the bus, Nah, I feel like Diddy wants to throw more under the bus. He just can't. Diddy can't throw more people under the bus.
Episode of Let's Rap About It, the crew found a clever way to discuss the situation without ever directly naming 50. And after breaking it all down, they all came to the same conclusion about making a documentary on someone. Here's what they had to say.
A documentary about you without your approval, how would you feel if it happened to you?
It's like
definitely not acceptable. It's facetious and petty.
Right. It's like somebody putting out your sex tape.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, exactly.
It's like
without your permission,
and you're not an actual porno star.
And they doing
the lighting wasn't good or nothing.
Yeah, they're trying to make you just look bad.
What?
Oh, they caught me on a bad day.
Right.
I wasn't even on my shit. This thing caught a weak one. Damn.
You see that the lighting is dark?
Damn.
You see that the fucking lighting is dark?
Got me looking small
you still
out
put
here.
This on the internet?
Word up.
But I would feel.
I ain't gonna front. I think if they saluting you,
first of all, they want somebody doing a documentary about you. You want it to be a dope documentary.
It gotta be dope,
showing who you are, what you've done,
no bullshit,
everything you've accomplished. Like, a documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about like trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
And I want to know the company that did it so we could talk. You know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need. You know what I mean?
I don't understand why that's like legal to do though. I don't think like without anybody like if you're doing a documentary, if I'm doing a documentary on you, why wouldn't you want the person involved to interact?
Really a documentary is more like a mockumentary.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It seemed like when you.
It seems like they want their podcast to be controversy. They want controversy to be flowing through their podcast. They want to be fucking, you know what I'm saying, coming at people. Now you're going to come at 50. You have to be coming at more people. And the more people you come at, the more people is going to antagonize you. You know what I'm saying? Karma works two ways. You ain't gonna be belligerent towards others and antagonize other people, and people ain't gonna come and do it. You know what I'm saying? So that's the type of fucking energy you want. You don't want no positivity. Remember, God chooses you because he knew he could trust you. We God's best kept secret. So we gotta stay in the elevator. Whose elevator? God's elevator. But you playing with fire, hey, they're gonna play back. That's what y'all want to do. And that's you sticking up for Diddy out of all people.
Don't use the person. It's more like you're against them anyway.
Right.
So
When you
that's
doing
why I
shit
don't
like
think
that,
it should be.
how can it even be called a documentary?
You can do something with it.
Like, why is it called a documentary when it's not?
It's still a you know, it's not an autobiography, but it's a documentary because once you become a public person,
bro, none of them Pablo Escobar documentaries I watched, none of them people knew him. They all people, they just, you get what I mean? Like, you can
once you become, if you're a public person, you're in the news,
do it.
You can be Google.
So do you think that it's wrong or not?
I think it's wrong. I'm not with it either. I think that.
I'm not with it.
Do we all agree that it's wrong? Thumbs down for that.
I don't want nobody putting out my sex tape.
You're right.
I mean, if they slandering you or they violating, I think it's wrong.
We're talking about sex tapes with this nigga.
If they saluting you, it come with who you became.
Saluting you is different.
I mean, yeah.
Would you rather raise a bully or your?
I wish you could give us a real train of thought. Like, yo, don't like back in the day, when the old folks used to give us a real yo, mind your own fucking business. It really fucking doesn't matter. You get into the back, let him do his thing. Like. The documentary didn't mention you in it, right, So so be it, Let 50 Cent do what 50 Cent's doing. 50 Cent's on his own page, but they don't got that. Why these grown ass men is always trying to be like, yo, no, don't do this or don't do that. No one really gives a fuck, No one gave a fuck. No one gives a fuck. We need some stern individuals, some stern heterosexual people, unemotional, people who ain't saying they feet hurt. You know what I'm saying? Some real heterosexual men that got clarity of mind, got a vision, that got their literature up, you know what I'm saying? Reading the right philosophy, that's just what it is, These people is just different, Oh, why he did you know why, you know why. You want 50 Cent on your hill. 50 Cent's gonna treat you how the person who like 50 Cent's gonna treat you just like the person who shot him, Like, that's how 50 Cent looks at his enemies, He looks at them like enemies, like, oh shit, this person trying to take me out, because everybody try to take him out, so he can't really trust people, and he gets back into that mindset, into that mind mentality, and it gets like that. It's gonna get like that,
Now, maybe it's just me, but I didn't hear anything crazy in what they said. I didn't think they crossed the line. I didn't hear anything disrespectful toward 50. I didn't think any of it was out of place.
Did it? You didn't hear, yo, it's a mockery. Yo, this is whack. Thumbs down. What thumbs down means? What the hell thumbs down means? Jim Jones actually was in the documentary. He was smoking with Diddy and Hollow, which was weird of him. He was in the documentary. He was chilling, Jim Jones mad. Oh, that's why Jim Jones mad, because they got him in the documentary type shit, and he ain't getting no money from it, You know what I'm saying? That's why Dave East said. Oh, if my name was in it, I'll be seeing who think, but you can't find who actually made it, who's paying out the checks, Like, what? Nigga, y'all niggas wasn't gonna get no check from that, 50 said allow you niggas to eat off that, nigga. That's his footage, bro. Like, what you talking about, That's weird of him, This nigga was with Diddy, That's why they sticking up for Diddy, Like, but even though if they sticking up for Diddy, why do you care to jump in Diddy and 50 Cent's beef? Like, you could be with Diddy, you could be with 50 Cent, they beefing, nigga. Why jump in it, nigga? Why say anything? Why come at 50 Cent's fucking, you don't know how 50 Cent feels about his film editing ethics. You don't know what 50 Cent feels about his documentary, his stock. You know what I'm saying? He been doing this shit for a while. He's happy. Hell yeah, that shit wild crazy. That shit wild crazy. Nasty work. You right, GG. That shit different. That shit hit different, bro. That shit hit different. This nigga different, bro.
Going live. We got to get right into this one, man, because the Diddy doc, I ain't going to hold you. Got the whole New York City, the whole industry, the rap industry in an uproar. And 50 Cent is the reason for that because he's the executive producer of this film, of this doc series. It's a 4-part series. If you haven't checked it out, make sure y'all go check it out because I ain't gonna hold you. This joint reveals a whole lot. And to keep it all the way tall with y'all, a lot of people have spoken out on it. Yeah, from the Ja Rules to the Marlon Wayans. Like, we seen a lot of people speak out against it. And 50 Cent is sending shots their way. Until recently,
why is everybody, that's what I don't get, the data. Why are these people, the data, sticking up for him, the data? I want to know. Why is everybody, the data, sticking up for this dude, the data? Like, that don't make no fucking sense for him to stick up for him, the data. Why is Marlon Wayne sticking up? Marlon Wayne went to college with Diddy, Dundada. Why you sticking? What the fuck Diddy got on you, Marlon Wayne? We thought we was fucking with you, Dundada. You was cool, Dundada. Now that we ain't fuck with you, I fuck with you. Like, yo, 6 Men is one of my favorite movies, Dundada, of all time, Dundada. Real shit of all time, Dundada. The 6 Men, nigga, with Marlon Wayne's, fuck the cat, fuck the rest. I don't care. Now, give me 6 Men, nigga, we good, Dundada. When he got his brother, Dundada, and one of them passed away, Dundada, he turns to the ghost. But damn, as for 50 Cent, why you beefing with 50? Why jump in the situation? It makes no sense, What the fuck do you got to hide, And then you say, oh yeah, you left early. No, Denzel said that. Everybody stop quoting Denzel when niggas ask you what happened. Denzel kept it thorough. He said, yeah, I'll leave early, And you could tell he leaves early, because look at Denzel, Denzel stay out the fucking loophole, But Choose is different, bro. Use is different, bro. We ain't having that. Stop quoting Denzel when Denzel speaks. 50 Cent on all you hills. Y'all should be clapping for the Diddy documentary. But y'all not. It's just a documentary. What the fuck? Biggie Smalls. What happened to Biggie Smalls? Is in there. What happened to Tupac is in there. Like, let's get right, Gigi. You heard? Like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get acquainted with us on a daily. Let's hit the like button. Let's subscribe. Let's hit. You know what I'm saying? Let's come in on daily. You heard? Let's get acquainted.
Basically saying, let's rap about it. Yeah, those are the... Hey, the war has begun. 50 Cent versus the Lobby Boys. Let's call it what it is, y'all. We know the tension between 50 Cent and Jim Jones over the past few years. These guys have been sending shots back and forth at each other. It's nothing new. All the way trickling down to we also seen the back and forth with Maino and 50 Cent back in the days. Let's call it what it is, to the point where we all know 50 Cent is the reason. Yeah, 50 Cent is the reason Maino actually got his first deal. Yeah, I got to call it down the line, y'all. So there is a form of respect there, but at the end of the day, a lot of these men ain't going to take disrespect. Yeah, they going to holler back. Let me play for y'all what exactly happened that led up to 50 Cent sending them shots. Because I always tell y'all, if you're not tuned in, you're tuned out. Pay attention to what's going on out here, y'all.
Doing a doc.
Denzel, yo, I'm telling you, Denzel Washington, he's like this, Denzel Washington, he's like this, the way he sits, if he was the nigga, he's gonna feel a nigga way fuck with him, y'all, I'm out of here, but you could tell who stayed there longer and who leaves, because they don't get too much. Denzel's his own thing. Look at Denzel's just fading out. He's doing his own thing, you know what I'm saying? But Denzel's a real ass nigga, Shout out to Denzel Washington, Salute to Denzel Washington, for, you know what I'm saying, for leaving early, and everybody want to quote him. Bro, we know you ain't leave early, Marlon Wayans, you went to college with him. You was part of his frat. He had pictures of you, since college days, It's okay, but ain't like you sticking up for him like, oh my God, Diddy parties, they so cool. We're not trying to tarnish Diddy, for his parties, nigga. We just want to know why you beefing with 50 for this shit, Like, that's not even your lane, bro. But hey, do your comedian thing. Now Cat Williams gonna get on your ass. Why ain't you get on Cat Williams? Cat Williams gonna get on your ass now due to another comedian. Cat Williams has been cutting Diddy asses, but get that Cat. Get that Cat.
Documentary about you wanted to be a dope documentary.
You gotta be dope.
Showing who you are, what you've done.
I don't know, boy.
You've accomplished. Like, a documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some, like, trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's...
You see? And they immediately, see, it's pretty smart to me if you ask me. It's pretty smart because they know 50 got this shit on Smash right now. Why wouldn't you talk about the nigga that got it on Smash? But you might want to be careful.
That's petty behavior.
And I want to know the company that did it so we can talk, you know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need, you know what I mean?
I don't understand why that.
Man, I'm being, yo, 50, what's goody, 50, da-da, you want to do my documentary, da-da, why ain't none of these niggas just like, yo, like, try to fuck with 50, da-da, like, he does the movie deals, da-da, he's over here, you know what I'm saying, he got the film station, da-da, in Louisiana, da-da, he's doing his 1-2, da-da, you know what I'm saying, why the fuck don't y'all want to fuck with 50, why don't y'all want to act, don't y'all want to act, you know what I'm saying, don't y'all want to be in movies, don't y'all want to, you know what I'm saying, do other things, da-da, be in shows, TV shows, you know what I'm saying? I can't say that he could plug you in. I'm not saying that, but it's a step right there. It's a step forward. You know the right direction. You know what I'm saying? You know where you're moving right. You know what I'm saying?
That's like legal to do though.
Documentary is more like a mockumentary, shit like that. How can it even be called a documentary? Is it called a documentary when it's not?
Once you become, if you're a public person, you're in the news, you can be Google.
It's called a mockumentary. It's not a documentary. Who the fuck is Jim Jones talking about right there? Who is you talking about? What documentary is you talking about? What other docs been coming out? Who are you talking about? We want to know the data, but they scared the data. They nervous. They ain't trying to mention 50. This nigga Maino went on the show and said, "Oh, we wasn't talking about 50. We wasn't. Yeah, the fuck you was. Look, who the fuck are y'all talking about, bro? This is some childish stuff, the data. These niggas is wild.
You think that is wrong or not?
I think it's wrong. I'm not with it either. I think that.
I'm not with it. Do you all agree that it's wrong? Thumbs down.
Thumbs down.
I explained to y'all vividly. I showed y'all in one of my videos, one of my last videos. Go back and check it out. I'll make sure I put it at the end of this video. I explained to y'all. Fabolous should have been the one that went against this and say, hey, I don't care if he put that out, because we seen it on Drink Champs what he actually did to Fabolous and had him very uncomfortable. Yes, did he have Fab very uncomfortable? At the end of the day, we got to break this down, ladies and gentlemen, because 50 Cent sends shots at the lobby boys.
Yeah, why care the Fab trying to but they be forcing Fab to say something. They actually be forcing Fab to say something. Like, what do you think? Is it good? Is it right or is it wrong? Would you want it done to you? Like, Fab just want to answer like, nah, but they forcing Fab actually to get in this fucking situation. So since they forced Fab to get in the situation, you gotta be in the situation, nigga. So it's just like, you know what I'm saying? My mistake, the data, you know what I'm saying? My mistake, the data. It's gonna be his mistake. It's our mistake because you're just sitting by there, the data. So when 50 spraying the shots over there, pop, 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 you might get hit by mistake, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and let's rap about it. The show consisting of Davies, Fabolous, Maino, and Jim Jones. He sent shots immediately at these guys. And I tell you what, 50 Cent was not playing, y'all. These guys are squatters. They owe $250K for the space they are filming their podcast. These bums are trying to win Best Dressed Award and can't pay their bills. Yeah, 50 Cent is calling them out, yeah. He's calling them bums, and he's saying the building that they actually renting out, they can't even afford it. Hey, 50 Cent sets it off right away.
I ain't gonna call them bums, I don't know what they doing. You know what I'm saying? We can't call them bums, everybody got their cribs, everybody got their family, everybody doing their thing, so if they family good, then they good, doesn't matter where they at, they doing their thing, they got their cribs, they got their thing, but damn, but what he's trying to say is they just don't got their business shit, you know what I'm saying, intact probably, you know what I'm saying? And 50's on a whole different level, when you're on a different stratosphere to 50 Cent, they acting like that, they're not too smart, they mediocre at what they do. That's what 50 Cent's saying.
Hey, yeah, he sends the first shots out at these guys, and he posted this. He posted exactly what they said, and that was his caption, basically, letting them know these guys are squatters, man. Y'all owing $250K for the building, so did 50 Cent do his homework? I'm just saying, did 50 Cent go back and do his homework on these guys? Let's see exactly what a squatter means, because 50 actually posted this also. Squatters are individuals who occupy a property without legal title, permission, or lease, often in vacant or abandoned buildings, differing from trespassers by intending to reside there long term, while squatting is illegal. He also posts a bunch of pictures of Jim Jones taking sneak shots of other rappers, y'all, just being cool at the Diddy parties. Look, this is at the Diddy.
Damn, GG. That shit crazy.
Parties. Look at Jim Jones. This is wild. I ain't gonna hold you. This is wild, y'all. Look at 50. Jim Jones loses jersey home in foreclosure and missold for $100.
Nah, that's a fact, the Dada. That's a fact, the Dada. 50 Cent's over there trying to purchase the building, the Dada. You know what I'm saying? But you know how 50 Cent gets, the Dada. These niggas would have had their shit intact when they fucking with 50.
Yeah, remember when he lost his credit? Hey, look, I'm just saying, y'all. This ain't me posting this. This is 50 Cent posting this. But you know they wouldn't go without being quiet, y'all. Look, with Javonte Davis. Look. 50 is not playing, man. 50 is going to let it be known how he feels. He's going to put it on wax. And that's why I feel like these guys need to be very careful. But at the end of the day, we know Maino has been going back and forth with academics, Whack 100. He's been going back and forth with everybody online, and he finally gets it. I'm going to say that again. He finally gets it because Maino's one of those guys, when it comes to social media at one time, he used to get angry. He used to get mad. He used to curse people out. He used to get on the phone with them and tell them.
So you feel like Maino gets it, that Maino just gonna be sticking up for Jim Jones, Dundada, to where it's done and over with, Dundada. He's gonna be over there, Dundada, talking shit about 50 subliminally. He mentioned Max B, like, oh yeah, I ain't gonna be friends with Max B because of you, Dundada. Like, what is you doing, Dundada? Like, you, but whatever, Maino, you do your thing, you do your 1-2, how you want to do your 1-2, Dundada.
About themselves. He didn't play this social media game, but now that he knows he's in the podcasting game, this is how the game works, my G. Yeah, this can either help you or knock you off. At the end of the day, I gotta show y'all this because look what Maino posed against 50 Cent.
Yo, 50 Cent took out the best of them, Dada. He took out the whole fucking Murder Inc., Dada. He took out so many, and you think Maino? And he, guess what, Dada? He put Maino on, Dada. He brought Maino to get his first record deal, Dada. Like, what the fuck, Dada? Maino, Dada. You should be saluting the hand that feeds you, Dada. He brought you to the fucking, but hey, that's what it is, Dada. He help you get you signed. He help you get signed, man.
Yeah, Maino put this up against 50 Cent, and this is his caption, y'all. Maino hustle hard, be killer curly ladies and gentlemen. He helped me get my record deal before, so I'ma always be grateful. So it's gonna hurt me to drag this nigga to hell. Look with me, hey yo, I gotta keep it real. Maino shooting is gonna hurt me to drag this nigga to hell. Fuck is the problem, Curtis? What has your Unit G string in a bunch? What has your Unit G string in a bunch, nigga? Is it the bitch or the diabetes? Hey, yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Academics gets inside Maino's comments. And he's kind of upset because he feels like Maino's not keeping the same energy. I feel like he is. Just by firing back at a 50 Cent, you're keeping the same energy.
Nah, Dada, he ain't fired back, Dada, because he said he wasn't talking about 50 Cent. He said, yo, I wasn't even talking about 50 when we simply knew he was, Dada.
Maino, you got to do, this is what academic says, y'all. Maino, you got to go to the car and make a video. I hope you got to push to start. Keep the same energy. So, a lot of people, and not just academics, because you see he got 82 likes on it, and that was in the morning time. So imagine what he got on it right now. A lot of people are feeling that Maino ain't keeping the same energy, but I feel like he is. And at the end of the day, he has to be grateful for 50 Cent because Maino probably would never been known because 50 Cent is the one that got him his first deal. So you got to respect the game. At the end of the day, I think that this can help. Let's rap about it. Yeah, this can help.
This ain't helping, right? Let's rap about it. He got beef with Cameron. He got beef with these people. He's having beef with these other niggas. He thinks he's cool with Frenchie, but he's only Frenchie because, I don't know, probably the Diddy. I don't get it, but I'm telling you, like, this ain't about to help, You don't see what happened. We thought Ja Rule, the beef with Ja Rule was going to help him. We thought that shit was going to help Jadakiss. We thought that shit was going to help Fat Joe. We thought that shit, but Fat Joe said it out of his own mouth. That beef with 50 Cent didn't help him. It didn't help him, Dundada. What the fuck? It ain't gonna help him, Dundada? He said it's gonna help him. Since when beef with 50 helps, Dundada? That nigga be taking shit out. Dundada. Y'all better, you better have
a dope documentary on who you are, what you've done. You've accomplished. Like, a documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some, like, trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
I don't want to know the company that did it so we could talk, you know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need, you know what I mean?
I don't understand why that's, like, legal to do, though.
Documentary is more like a shit like that. How can they even call a documentary? You can call a documentary when it's not.
Once you become, if you have a person you're in the news, you can be Google.
So do you think that it's wrong or not?
Wow, guys, it's done erupted, man. It's crazy, but 50 Cent posting. Make sure you like, subscribe, download the channel, download the app. But 50 Cent is definitely he coming out the woodwork, man. He got these boys talking. This documentary, Fabolous, Jim Jones, all of those boys over there, they're not liking this documentary. They're saying that it's a mockumentary, is what Jim Jones calls it. OG, you there?
Man, I'm right. Man, all of these dudes are sitting here, got all of their damn opinions. How many of them was in court for puppet, first of all? When all of this stuff was going down, they was quiet as church house mouses. They didn't argue about white America when they did the documentary on R. Kelly. Now everybody trying to get a hand in. And how I'm gonna make a documentary and my homeboys is talking about me. So if you done made your circle where your own people turn against you, the people that you hired to make them, 50 just didn't get the evidence and all to put on this documentary. Man, people are saying some weird stuff, bro. So now these Mainos and Jim Joneses, they're trying to eat off of what I'm doing. Man, that's crazy. These Negroes, ain't you got a bigger battle to fight? Fight white America sometimes.
Well, these guys are definitely trying to stay in the game, man, doing things to try to stay reputable in the situation.
They want to mention Nas, want to mention Cameron, want to mention, nigga, you can mention yourself, nigga, just give us a Diddy story, Jim Jones, you give us a fucking Diddy story, The first time you went to the Diddy party, you got loose as a goose, and they don't get me started, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could go viral right now, y'all got it, nigga. Y'all hold all the fucking keys y'all got. Y'all want a podcast about yourself, Tell us about BMF chase your ass, BMF chase your ass all the way. I think talk about it, Let's have some real conversation. That will go super duper rival, when BMF chase you, and all that shit, Tell us about you fighting, at the airport, with them 2 ass old dudes, Like, let's talk about it, GG. Like, that's what you want to rap about? Let's talk about it, GG. There's plenty shit that you could talk about to go viral, Jimmy. That's what you want to do. Just do it. Just simply do it. Because niggas are starting to laugh at you, not with you.
And they really, really feel like, okay. They really, really feel like it's a thing where we should, at any rate, I guess, go battle for battle over something like a documentary. What do you think? Do you think 50 should have did the documentary on Diddy?
Puffy think he should have done the documentary. Keeps him irrelevant. But the problem is I'm always mad about something because I didn't have the idea first. Now just think if one of them like
I ain't mad about 50 doing the documentary. The Dada 50 Cent did the documentary. The Dada for real. The Dada it's keeping him relevant, it's keeping him thing, and plus he's killing two birds with one stone. The Dada he really the Dada got smoked with this dude Diddy. The Dada him and Diddy the Dada got that little situation. So 50 Cent doing his documentary is the same shit that I'm saying is what he needed to do. The Dada and he's #1 on Netflix. I know that's a plaque, right? I know he got a plaque for being #1 on Netflix. Let's go, 50, #1 on Netflix. They don't clap for winners, but we clap for winners over here. They don't clap for winners. We clap for winners over here. Everybody's like, yo, they gonna kick 50 when you, 50 when you down the Dada. Watch, the karma gonna come around. They gonna kick you when you down. 50 Cent was already down the Dada. He was down all the way out the Dada. Shot 9 times the Dada, bleeding out the Dada in the concrete the Dada, and they already kicked him. They kicked him then. What are you talking about?
how they did the documentary. They wouldn't
have
back. Been worried about, I'm just, I'm getting.
You act like 50 Cent's over here trying to demolish niggas or trying to take niggas. Nah, he just kicking back. They was kicking him for a long time. He just making it equal. This is just fair game. You know what I'm saying? He just making it equal.
My money. That's our excuse all the time, huh? Man, I'm just getting my money. So because 50 getting his money now, and this dude, Maino, you are too broke to try to go against 50. He will hire somebody to put your ass in the infirmary, bro. You'll be in ICU just for free.
So 50 Cent is not, he's not good with this because he posted their documentary, which I mean, there are comments about a documentary on his page, and 50 Cent has also posted the squatter situation. He says squatters are individuals who occupy property without legal title, permission, or lease, often in vacant and abandoned buildings, differing from trespassers by intending to reside.
Can we look up the property, the address where it's at? How about y'all locals look up the address where Jim Jones is located? Find out who owns that building. Find out how do you get the lease in and everything. What's going on? Right there. You got it. That's light.
There are a long time while squatting is illegal, and then he wrote in the description. 50 Cent said these guys are squatters. They owe $250K for the space they are filming their podcast. These
GG's, let's hit the like button. Let's like the channel, like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get acquainted with us on a daily. You heard. Let's like this to get in the algorithm. Let's get it.
Bums are trying to win Best Dress Award and can't even pay their bills. And then he posted, some stuff with Diddy. He posted some stuff with Fabolous. He posted some stuff with Jim Jones, where Jim Jones seemingly is taking selfies with every celebrity behind him. He's like almost looking groupie-ish according to the way it's coming off when you see it, where he's posting a picture of standing in front of Pusha T, posting a picture standing in front of Tank Davis. And he's doing it in a selfie mode where they're not looking with his face in it. So it makes it look almost cloudish, you know what I mean?
Now check this out. Hypothetically, I'm not going to say hypothetically. Now, 50, I just want you to hear this. Now they'll be feeling ass out if next week 50 buy that space, right?
Right.
They owe 250,000. He got 250,000, right?
Right.
Now, if 50 buy that space and have some goons come put them out, how they gonna look then?
Gonna look crazy.
Boy, look at here. 50, you hear me? Go over there and put them out.
And let me just talk about DJ Academics for a second. DJ Academics he knows the art of war. This was hilarious to him when 50 Cent pulled up on this situation. So what happens a lot of times on these podcasts, they looking for information to talk about. They have to talk about ongoing topics. That's the part of this that some people are not able to contend with, because not only do you have to do it, but you have to do it in a style to where it's something that people are wanting to listen to. I've been doing this for a minute. We got 6,000 uploads on videos and interviews and all kind of stuff. And it's a chemistry you have when you do so much of it and so many times. So a lot of times when I'm looking at this, these guys are making novice mistakes. You're not going to be able to battle Academics if you don't have your stuff together, because he's in that room, that dark room, and he's not only in that dark room, but he's posting his stuff as it happens, hours and 2 hours and 1 hour. He remind me of myself the way that he pretty much is able to push this stuff out so fast. And you're getting all of this stuff out, and it's not enough for them guys to keep up with it, because they have to have a camera guy to come over and sit down with them, and unless they go in their car and just sit there and look at the camera and start talking back, they're not going to be able to keep up with the battle, not with the likes of academics, and not with the likes of 50. 50's going to post. He's got people that's working this plan.
Yeah, when you beef with academics, that dude to be streaming the dollar. So the streamers, they be doing they want to. They already got their platform, the dollar. So he got the streaming people already thrashing them, the dollar. 50 Cent's gonna thrash them from the filmmaking, the Netflix thing. Like they would want to be cool with the people on Netflix, not come at the people on Netflix, the dollar. These people be trying to act like they like I don't know, like delusion goes to their head. They be trying to act like they selling the most amount of records or this or that. I mean, y'all comfortable, y'all do y'all want to. I'm happy for you, the GGs, the hyenas, y'all good. But it's just like, bro, y'all coming at. Why would you want to be in cahoots with Netflix? Don't be coming at Netflix.
Game, and you have to have your stuff together. And I don't know if they know what they've gotten themselves into. Trying to figure this out. Now, it'll do good for the show if they're able to capitalize off of it. And that means they have to be posting. That means they have to be confrontational. That means Fabolous got to talk more. Jim Jones, he got to step up and do a live. These guys not going to win this battle by sitting back, letting a massive brand like 50 Cent post on them. And then you got a nigga like DJ Academics, who is all day, every day, calling people, putting people on the phone, challenging what's being said, watching and he's also assessing the battle between now 50 Cent and Jim Jones and Maino and Fabolous. Davies, he's assessing that and he's telling them you're losing. So now it's a thing where he's already predicting that you're losing with his massive following. So it's hard to get around those type bros unless you know how to maneuver in this algorithm. And I think they jumping in the way they should because they need the traction, but I don't know if they're able to capitalize on it because they don't understand the battle.
But again, you got what you're saying is absolutely true. And
they got beef with Nas. They got beef with Mace and Cameron and Gilly put Mace and Cameron on the dollar. So he's, you know what I'm saying, and they be having beef and the Jay-Z situation and everything like that. Yo, these dudes got beef with mad people.
You're not in
on the wrong side
to understanding the significance. Dealing with this documentary, I done watched all 4 episodes, right?
Right.
And in those episodes, it was some things that I didn't even realize that was going on, that was described by people in Puffy's camp, right? One of the dudes out of Compton when Jake got killed, right?
Right.
Most of us didn't know that.
That's a fact, Gigi. Let's hit the like button. Let's hit the like button to get us in the algorithm. Come on, let's hit the like button, Gigi's.
Killed, put Puffy in a headlock, right?
Right.
And shield himself with Puffy. I'm like, damn, is that right? Did that go down like that? Because
you talking about at that party in Atlanta?
Yeah, at the party when Jake got killed.
Yeah.
When they said that boy Hawk killed him, and so Puffy's best friend described the incident and how the incident went, right? That these are factual things that happen. So when you spouting off at the mouth about, the documentary and it shouldn't be exposed like that. This is information people want to know about. And this is not some random police officer from Atlanta. This is a dude that grew up with, that you did dirty, that you made. I didn't know nothing about that this dude was part of Bad Boy Records and that Puffy turned around and made him sign his shares back over to him, and then later on fired him. So now you got somebody with spoiled grapes. Okay, now.
And let me stop you there because and you know how I feel about this. We ain't hearing Diddy's side of none of this now. This is just people talking.
No, it ain't no side. It was just people talking when he got convicted.
Correct, but it's just people talking. He basically standoffish. We're hearing everybody slander what Diddy did and what he did to them. But these guys was opportunists. They was all looking for a way to get in the industry. They was trying to figure out a way to stay hot. This is what these guys was doing.
And that's the life. I don't care what it is. And still in all, is if things happen and they're allied to it, it'll all come out. But then when you try to portray that you've been all this, man, you know, it's just like my association with you and all the good things, and I just turn around and tell a blatant lie on you, why would I do that? And you treated me good. Man, I've been in these streets and I've seen how power and money changes people and changes loyalties.
Wow, what do you think when Maino say this is gonna hurt, but I'm gonna drag this nigga to hell? What does that mean?
Man, it's just, hey, you get your just desert. What I was just telling some of my neighbors yesterday, and we were talking about the people that they know in the neighborhood, and they were going back talking about how my memory is back. I was telling them about stuff when the first murder happened in Compton in 1969, and they're like, so Celeste was saying, man, your memory is so good. How do you remember all of this stuff? And we were talking about one of our friends is in jail right now. He's been down about 27 years, and he called me the other day and said that he got another 70 days to do because he's supposed to get out on the 29th. So now he's not getting out until March because he has a destruction of state property 2 years ago, and they charging him $90, right?
Okay.
And my first was to get, let me send him this $90. But you 74 years old. So in your 70s, you still tearing up state property. So I said, well, Joe, you just need to do the 70 days, bro. You ain't got $90. I don't give a damn.
Right.
You ain't learned your lesson this long. Now he may say, well, more man wouldn't give me $90. But bro, you destroyed state property 2 years ago. And they wait till you get out and say $90 sound like a crime to me, right?
Right.
So I was excelling to them that me and you was discussing about some people going to prison, innocent people that they didn't go for the crime that they went for, right?
Right.
But God.
All right, but Diddy did, Dada. But Diddy did, Gigi. We can't put Diddy in that category, Dada. 50 Cent, Diddy been had the beef, Dada, since they been fucking thing, Dada. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't say that. And the documentaries, it's like Diddy didn't get knocked for the shit that he didn't do, Dada. But who knows what the doc, you see what the doc says about the Biggie Smalls and the Tupacs and this and that. There's just so much to it, bro. So much.
And can't pay their bills, all right? This is to let you know he's exactly talking about the Let's Rap About It podcast, uploading some images of Jim. Again, these are articles. But, you know, once 50 gets started, listen, he's a habitual line stepper. So here we go. Okay, just last week we had Marlon. Now we got the whole Let's Rap About It podcast. So, of course, not long after, Maino would respond back to 50 in his post. And as you can see here on the screen, this is when.
And look at Maino. 50 Cent had beef with Ebro in the morning. I ain't saying that 50 Cent got anything to do with Ebro in the morning, but look at what happened with Ebro in the morning now. 50 Cent got beef with 50 Cent be having beef with these people now. Look at what be happening to these people after a while, Dada. You gotta think about it, bro. Cause you gotta think about it, bro. You on the side, Dada, where people taking advantage of you, Dada. 50 Cent ain't taking advantage of you, Dada. 50 Cent is fucking, you're beefing with 50. So you're beefing with 50 and you're on the side where people take advantage of you. It's gonna become a day, Dada, that you gonna not want to get taken advantage of, Dada. And then you're gonna be like, yo, what the hell, Dada? Oh, hell no, Dada. And whose side you gonna be? You gonna be on no side. They both gonna be thrashing you, Dada. Them and you, Dada. So it's easier for them to get you.
Maino had to say late last night. He tells 50, meet Killer Curly, ladies and gentlemen. He helped me get me he helped me get my record deal before, so I'ma always be grateful. So it's gonna hurt me to drag this nigga to hell. Fuck is the problem, Curtis? What has your G-Unit G-string in a bunch, nigga? Is it the bitch or the diabetes? But let's rap about it, all right? Now, of course, you see Jim Jones. He down here with the eye emoji. You get what I mean? Like I said, this happened late last night, and here we are this morning. They still going back and forth. Now, of course, 50 Cent, he responded. And, 50 Cent, man, he listen, you got to choose your opponents wisely because with 50, he's diabolical, as they would say. And he's trying to get y'all up out of here because not long after this post, 50 Cent will respond back at Maino. And this is what 50 had to say, man. 50 says, let me make sure I can zoom in for y'all so y'all can check that out. Hold on. Let me see if y'all can see that. All right. 50 tells Maino, I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying a space where you film and 50% of your podcast, okay? You know I don't cap. So let me read this again. I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying a space where you film your podcast, okay? Well, it says 50% of your podcast, and you know I don't cap. So you got Cam over here, you know what I mean, with homie from The Wire, the meme, you feel me? I was going to say emoji, but, all the same shit. But listen, man, 50 not playing. He trying to shut it down, okay? He's trying to buy the podcast and officially end their podcasting career. This is why. But again, we're talking about 50 Cent. This is why you have to choose your opponents wisely. Considering right now, with his name, right, in the headlines, thanks to this Diddy Netflix docuseries, let's leave 50 alone because right now he will make a campaign out your ass. And he got his attention on the Let's Rap About It podcast. Now, of course, Maino will respond to 50 threatening to buy the podcast in which they filmed this Let's Rap About It podcast. And in Maino's response, he tells 50, listen, why buy half the podcast when you can buy the entire thing and make it a full 100%? Okay. Listen, Jim Jones right there in agreement, basically saying, come on, cash this out for this whole location. Okay. Since you want to talk big money, don't just buy half. I think he just, misread what 50 said, but also
he ain't playing the data, and Jim Jones put 100 the data. We gonna buy. Why buy half if you want to buy it? Why don't you just buy a full 100 set? Because he's 50 cent the data. So he's not even trying to say that. Why buy half the data if he's gonna buy the data? Like, what is he like? He trying to troll, but 50's like, I bet the data, I'm gonna buy the building, but I put you on. Remember, I brought you there, the data. I brought you to the record labels to put you on. You gonna see the data. This we gonna see. Look, he was beefing with Ebro. Ebro in the morning. Ebro saying that 50 Cent got him fired.
Yeah, you got 50 threatening to purchase the location in which they filmed their podcast, just to pack them up and shut down this whole podcast run that they've been on for these past several months. This is 50 being petty as usual. But listen, man, y'all let me know. What are your thoughts on 50 threatening to pull the plug after this back and forth with Maino? And again, after hearing the comments made about documentaries. Now, again, listen, is it possible? According to Maino, he said, he wasn't talking about 50 specifically. Again, for those who didn't hear what Maino had to say earlier today on All the Way Up with Yee, let's play all this clip so y'all can hear exactly what was said by Maino when Angela Yee brought up 50 sending shots early this morning. Let's check this out right quick. Hold
on. Please say it again. Threaten me. But say it in a way that people believe. That's right. I'm ready to get in there.
That's crazy, Gigi.
Like 50 Cent has
Maino's gonna sit here. Maino's gonna sit here and lie right here. This is where Maino's gonna sit here and lie, act like he was talking about 50.
taking shots at the Let's Rap About It crew.
Smoky, very smoky.
Now, 50 posted this.
Documentaries are a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some like trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like that's petty behavior.
I don't understand why that's like legal to do though.
Documentary is more like a
mockumentary,
shit like that. Do you think that is wrong or not?
I think it's wrong.
All right, now he posted that clip, and then he also posted, and I got to make sure I got to see like what's true and what's not true.
Call us squatters.
Yeah, he called you guys squatters and said you guys owe $250,000. So is that true?
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay, so you guys have paid your rent.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay, all right. Now to put it in perspective, though, you said
what?
You weren't taking aim.
No, we not making our podcast not going. We don't talk about people. We take things and internalize it. We was talking about. It was a general conversation about do people have the actual right to make a documentary about you, and how would you feel if it was you? But I get where you're coming from. But at the same time, I'm not trying to walk nothing down. Like if it's smoke, it's smoke.
All right. Well, here is.
It's smoke.
All right, y'all heard that from Maino. If it's smoke, it's smoke. Okay, so listen. After hearing what Maino said, you got 50 now threatening to buy the whole podcast, the whole Let's Rap About It podcast. And of course, according to Maino, he said, look, you might as well just purchase the whole damn thing. Because again, like I said, man, this is interesting that all of this because everyone giving their reaction to the latest Diddy Netflix docuseries titled The Reckoning. Again, I don't think it's nothing personal between 50. He's just smart when it comes to marketing, understanding that, you know what, the more people who speak on this project that I'm invested in with Netflix, the more people are tuned in, right? Which means next go around, they going to have to pay. This is how 50's looking at it, like business. So anyone who's speaking about any documentary, he going at your neck, okay? It's one person who also has something to say about 50, and that's Dr. Umar. So listen, like I said, if I'm Doc, listen, you better get your affairs in order because messing with 50, he might buy that damn school, Doc. I'm gonna be real. 50, he ain't playing right now. Like I said, he's on a crazy run when it comes to just going at anyone who got something to say about him and his brand. And right now, you know, 50's brand is looking real bulletproof. All right, pun intended for those who played the game back in the day. But y'all let me know, man. What are your thoughts on this back and forth between 50 Cent and the Let's Rap About It podcast?
I feel like Maino's gonna end up like this, Dandada. Maino, Jim Jones, and all them Dandada. Maino, Jim Jones. Yo, there's a bunch of trolls in the and the thing, Dandada. There's a bunch of trolls up in the chat, Dandada. That's not a Dandada, but yeah, Dandada. This is Maino's gonna end up like this. That's who Maino's gonna end up. Maino and them gonna end up like this, Dandada. Oh snap, GG. Maino's gonna end up like this.
And now, the worst enemy you could ever possibly have, 50 Cent. This man did so much damage to New York radio that he just cannot catch a break. You know it's bad when you leave a job or you get fired, and everybody is mostly happy that you're not there anymore. Usually when good people get fired, people say, nah, man, not him. He should never have lost that job. That company is gonna miss him. But when it comes to Ebro, everybody is saying good riddance, Hot 97. Thank you for saving New York radio. Now, yesterday, Ebro and Rosenberg were having a conversation about who exactly it was that ruined New York hip-hop. I know, it's crazy, guys. The radio gatekeepers don't think radio gatekeeping is the reason why New York hip-hop was ruined. Imagine somebody that's been gangbanging their whole life, that just went on a whole shootout last month and killed people, come out and...
He's gonna end up like that, Dada. But yo, Dada, like, he's gonna end up like Ebro in the morning, Dada. So, yo, do you think 50 Cent's gonna do a doc on Snoop Dogg, fucking Jay-Z? Like, why did they keep writing stuff like that? Like, where does this get? Where are they getting this from, Dada? Like, do you actually think he's gonna have a doc on your boy Snoop?
Uncharacteristic and frankly terrifying silence of Calvin Brodus, better known as Snoop Dogg. Now, we all know Snoop. He's the internet uncle. He's the guy who comments on everything. If a cat falls off a roof in a viral video, Snoop has a commentary on it. Now, if there's a new snack food, Snoop is reviewing it. If the Olympics are on, Snoop is there holding the damn torch. He is arguably the most online celebrity of his generation. This dude lives on IG, and he lives for the engagement. But recently, something shifted. The atmosphere changed. And it happened the exact moment 50 Cent dropped his hip-hop shake-up on Netflix. I'm talking about the documentary, The Reckoning. Now, this documentary didn't just drop. It actually exploded. It hit #1 in the US, it hit #1 in the UK, and it has the entire industry shaking. Everyone is talking about it. The blogs are on fire. Twitter is in a frenzy, and 50 Cent right now is doing victory laps. And Snoop Dogg, the man who usually has a joke or a meme for every situation, he went dark. Complete radio silence regarding the documentary. No support, no defense, no jokes, nada. And you have to ask yourself, why? Why?
They said 50 took Clyde Davis, Snoop Dogg, Jay-Z, Justin Bieber, but Justin Bieber's a victim, man, and Usher's a victim, so we can't say that. Them names, He took a couple people. 7 names he took out the documentary, They saying he's gonna have he's gonna actually be coming at them.
With the most vocal man in hip-hop suddenly lose his voice? Is it just awkwardness? Is it loyalty? Or is it fear? Because the reports coming out now, and we are going to break down every single one of them today, suggest that Snoop isn't just being quiet to be polite. He's being quiet because he might be next.
Now, what could this mean for the US, for fans, if Snoop Dogg is actually implicated? Because I know there's been talk about him being on some actual videos. What do you think that would look like if he was brought up in the cases as well?
Check all the gifts off your list this season with Boscov's biggest deals yet. Save on women's active and designer.
They said, they want to see the video when he was in the office. I talked to him about Tupac and Suge and shit. That's the video they really want to see.
Shock me. I think that Snoop's PR team has really made him look good. Just like a trustworthy neighborhood guy. His alliance with Martha Stewart, I mean, they've really painted him out over the past almost 10 years, I'd say, to be a different figure. And as somebody who lived in Long Beach for a long time, I mean, people idolize Snoop. But unfortunately, he is tied in timelines, in videos and evidence to Sean Combs. And if we just look back at his life, it's not as clean as what we remember or what we see right now in the media.
Right. Yeah, people around our age, man, we remember the old Snoop getting into everything, but it's like, I guess the newer generation, they're seeing him from a different light than like the early 90s. And we saw him, on trial for murder and different things like that. We know the real Snoop.
Now, we are talking about the allegations that go back 30 years. We're talking about the tapes. We're talking about secret memoirs. And we're talking about the night Tupac Shakur died. Today, we're connecting the dots that the industry has tried to erase, so buckle up. Now, to understand the panic that is allegedly happening behind the scenes right now, you have to understand that Snoop and Diddy aren't just industry acquaintances. They aren't just guys who see each other at the Grammy Awards and nod. They are, by Snoop's own admission, family. Now, Snoop has gone on TV. He has sat in interviews and he has explained that his kids and Diddy kids are the best of friends. They've been best friends since they were 6 or 7. Now, this isn't a casual connection. This is a
Snoop and Diddy kids is best friends, So why ain't Snoop fucking? So why ain't nobody got their back, Or Snoop had their back, on a low, on a low ski, I don't know. Snoop and 50's beefing, Let's see what Zip with the drip got to say about this buying the building shit. Because Zip be having something. Let's see what Zip got to say about this.
He also posted, and I got to make sure I got to see like what's true and what's not true.
Call us squatters.
Yeah, he called you guys squatters and said you guys owe $250,000. So is that true?
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay, that's a good answer. He don't know nothing about that. That's Jim Jones' facility. Why would Maino know about the financial workings of the property? That's not his business. That's his man's spot. My man say he got a spot, pull up. You're not worried. You're not asking, yo, who owns this? How much of this do you own? Do you own any money? You're not asking those types of questions. So that's a good answer.
So you guys have paid your rent.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay. All right. Now, to put it in perspective, though, you said you weren't taking aim.
No, we're not making our podcast not going. We don't talk about people. We take things that
Y'all do talk about people on the podcast, bro. If you're gonna talk about them indirectly or directly, you're gonna have to talk about people on your podcast. You're not gonna be able to sustain with a podcast if you don't talk about.
And you was talking about your boy 50, Dada. Don't try to act like no, we wasn't talking about it. We was talking about like anybody that was making a documentary. No, you was talking about 50 Cent making the documentary about Diddy. That's what you was talking about. You called it a mockery or mockery or whatever. Like you was coming at it.
Analyze it. And when y'all talking about the doc,
and you said thumbs down. Can we say thumbs down on the documentary? You was talking about thumb.
The Diddy documentary, like whether you directly talking about him or indirectly talking about him, you're talking about 50 Cent.
It was a general conversation about do people have the actual right to make a documentary about you, and how would you feel if it was you? But I get where you're coming from. But at the same time, I'm not trying to walk nothing down. Like if it's smoke, it's smoke.
All right. Well, here is the full conversation of what you guys were talking about, because it was really just about legally. Can you?
Right. That's what it was.
And then you started talking about sex tapes, because somehow it always comes back to that. Here's what happened.
If you want to pay, exactly.
I don't know that that's comparable, because a sex tape.
You got to make sure your likeness
just put
correct.
that. It doesn't feel like this is a big.
No, it ain't nothing. But the thing is,
the intention was not to come in.
If you shooting and you saying they and these guys and you got a picture and I'm in a picture, I'm shooting back. And it's with whoever. It's with whoever, whenever, however. Whatever.
We know.
Yeah.
All right.
It's with whoever, whenever, however, nigga was. Since you so infatuated with saying that, what? Maino looking for action. I said that last night when 50 put that up and he was saying these guys. If you keep scrolling, he only got pictures of Jimmy up, really. You know what I'm saying? He had the picture of all four of them up. That's what Maino had to say today. 50 Cent had to say. Because 50 Cent, you know, that nigga don't be wasting no time with this shit, man. That nigga's like... So 50 Cent posted this with the start spreading the news. He said, I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying a space where you film and 50% of your podcast. You know I don't cap. You know I don't cap.
Why was it?
Imagine that. That's like you can't do that. Yo, chill out. Because what if he buy the building? What if he buy the building and say, Uncle Murder, y'all niggas go in there, turn that shit into a boxing gym or something. Yeah, you'll go in there and turn it into a boxing gym for the kids in Hunts Point. Yeah, what if he do that? He turn your podcast space into a boxing joint, change the locks on the joint. Boy, 50% of this, y'all gotta film it somewhere else. 50% is creative control. That's majority ownership, basically. If you own 50% of a nigga podcast, who owns the other 50%? Yeah. You 3 niggas? Or you 4 niggas own the other 50%? Y'all is minority owners. That's like 12 and a half, 12 or some shit like that. 25.
Ha, for real. 50 Cent, yo, this nigga said, yo, the dollar, that's different right there, GG.
How that shit go? 50%. 4 ways. Like 12 and a half, right? And he got 50. Imagine 50 owning 50% of your shit. And he don't like you. You going on the shelf. Yeah. Nigga hitting you with copyright strikes and all that. Would you put a podcast out, nigga hit you with the copyright strike. Oh, yo, Maino, what you going? I'm saying like what you gonna do? That's how he said he gonna buy the spot. Y'all niggas just gonna wait and see if he buy the spot. You can't be sitting on your lapels like that. Yeah, you can't be sitting on your lapels like that. And I'm saying you gotta do something. You gotta move fast. Y'all niggas gotta buy that. Y'all gotta buy Fab. They say Fab had 25 million. Fab, you gotta buy the spot before 50 get it. and get that 50. Y'all gotta buy that up before 50 get it, bro. What y'all doing? Y'all want all of the smoke? How I'm saying, y'all niggas prepared for that? Yo, man, I ain't gonna lie. If I had as much notoriety as Maino and all of that, fuck that. If 50 Cent was dissing me, I'd diss that nigga back too. Yeah. If he was dissing me, I'd diss him back too. Shit. Who you think you is, nigga, right? So I ain't mad Maino saying he with the action, you heard? But I feel like
Maino was frauding though. I want to know why Gene Deal, because Gene Deal knows it all. Why Gene Deal wasn't in it. You know why? Because Gene Deal, he had too much receipts. Gene Deal was gonna get fucking Diddy locked up for way more shit. They was like, yo, we can't put Gene Deal on this shit. Like, if Gene Deal's in the documentary, GG, that's just gonna hit different. That's just what it is. Why wasn't Gene Deal actually in the doc?
His former bodyguard who saw everything firsthand finally did an interview, and he's not holding back anymore. Here's what you need to understand. Gene was supposed to be in the Netflix documentary. He talked with 50 Cent for 45 minutes. They had plans, but then something went wrong. The director disrespected him, and Gene walked away. Now he's revealing all the stories that didn't make the cut. You're going to discover the real story behind the City College tragedy, the truth about Anthony Wolfe Jones, what really happened with Kim Porter, and why A-list celebrities paid to stay out of this documentary. Everything 50 Cent couldn't show you is about to be revealed right here, right now. So let's get into it. All right, before we dive into the leaked information, you need to understand what happened behind the scenes, because this is wild. 50 Cent and Netflix just released this documentary called Sean Combs: The Reckoning. It hit #1 on Netflix immediately. Everyone's watching it, everyone's talking about it. But here's what they're not telling you. This documentary left out some of the most important stories. Gene Deal was Diddy's bodyguard for years. This man witnessed everything. The parties, the violence, the business deals, the tragedies, everything. He's been collecting footage and evidence for years, just waiting for the right moment to tell the truth. Now,
why didn't he put out the doc though? I know he always, because he couldn't put out the doc because his shit's gonna open up more cases and shit like that. People don't want a documentary that's gonna open up like a whole wide fucking world, like all these fucking theories and all this shit that they about to put out. He don't want to open up that right now. That's crazy. The Tupac case, the Biggie case, this case, you gonna open up some shit, Gene Deal. But you should have put it on YouTube.
Now, Gene initially wanted to be part of 50 Cent's documentary. He believed in the project. He thought this was finally going to be the moment where the real story came out. But then he met with the director, a woman named Alex Stapleton. And let me tell you, that meeting did not go well.
It don't even sound, I want to put her on blast because she was telling me, she was saying to me that what I was asking for was crazy and they wasn't spending money like that. I'm talking about you got footage, you got clothing, you got, I was doing footage, I had pictures, all the stuff that I had, you could figure out a way to pay them, brother, and stuff like that. And then I was telling her about some prices that I've already received, and I had the invoices to show it. And then she was calling me like I was lying. I'm like, yo, who do you think you talking to? You know what I'm saying? And she was talking.
Why did you have to show invoices though? That's what I'm saying. He said you have to show the invoices to prove it, but why did you? Probably made the invoices up or something. You thinking that he made the invoices up or some shit? Like, why didn't they have G Deal? G Deal was trying to get too much money from it. Like what was happening? G Deal, you still gonna have to put your documentary out. We need that doc out.
Talking about, there's no way nobody paid. Nobody what? I say, first of all you people come with these documentaries and stuff. The first thing you tell me, y'all tell these people out here that y'all don't pay, and y'all pay. You give, if you can make a picture look like $10,000, $15,000, you know what I'm saying? You can sit here and tell me that you're gonna pay me for my time sitting right down here with y'all. You understand? So then, one thing led to another, and I was like, all right, well then, F you, I spoke to 50, and then she said 50, and this is exact words that came out her mouth. 50 does not determine what goes in and go out of this documentary.
Gene wanted to do this right. He tried to put together a package deal with two other guys who knew Diddy from the beginning, Tim and Kirk Burroughs. These three men could have told the complete story, from Diddy's childhood to the street stuff to the business empire, everything. Gene asked for $50,000 for all three of them as a package. That's fair, right? Especially when you consider the value of the footage and evidence they had. But here's where it gets messy. Alex Stapleton, the director, told Gene something shocking. She said 50 Cent doesn't determine what goes in the documentary. He doesn't control who gets paid. She basically said 50's name is just being used for promotion, but he doesn't actually have power over the project. Gene felt completely disrespected. He had invoices showing what other documentaries had paid him. He showed her proof, but she called him a liar. Can you imagine? This man risked his life protecting Diddy, witnessed actual crimes, collected evidence for years, and the director treated him like he was making things up. And here's the crazy part.
But why you have to show invoices and stuff like that? I'm not saying that you should have. I'm just like, I wouldn't have, like, what you mean? I was like, yo, this is why I'm getting paid the dollar. That's just what it is, GG. Like,
while Gene was trying to negotiate a fair deal for everyone, Kirk Burroughs was making secret side deals. That's how the industry works, right? Everyone's looking out for themselves. Gene was trying to help everyone get paid fairly, but Kirk was cutting his own deal behind the scenes. So Gene walked away. He refused to participate. And that's why the documentary you watched on Netflix feels incomplete, because the man who knew the most refused to be part of it. But now he's ready to tell you everything they left out. Let's start with something the documentary barely touched, how Bad Boy Records was really structured. Because this is important, this explains everything. Kirk Burroughs, one of the guys I just mentioned, owned 25% of Bad Boy Records from the very beginning. Diddy owned the other 75%. But here's the twist. It was all under his mother's name, Janice Combs. Why would Diddy do that? Why not put the company in his own name? Gene Deal knows exactly why. It was a scheme to avoid legal liability. See, Diddy knew he was going to be sued after the City College tragedy. We'll get to that story in a minute, but just know, 9 people died at an event Diddy organized. Their families were going to sue. So Diddy made sure the company wasn't in his name. Smart, right? Evil, but smart. But then Diddy decided he wanted Kirk's 25% too. According to Kirk's own testimony in the documentary, Diddy showed up with a baseball bat. He threatened Kirk's life, forced him to sign over his stake in the company. Kirk tried to sue in 2003, but the case got thrown out because too much time had passed. Think about that. Kirk co-founded Bad Boy Records. He did the work. He built the company alongside Diddy. And then Diddy took everything from him with violence and threats. Kirk ended up homeless at one point. Meanwhile, Diddy became a billionaire.
Yeah, that shit different than Dada. That shit hit different than Dada. He on 25% just signed it over. The Dada just signed over. Just like Eazy-E though.
Off the company they built together. The documentary mentioned this story, but they didn't go deep enough. Gene Deal could have explained the whole scheme. He could have shown how Diddy used his mother's name to hide money and avoid lawsuits. But none of that made it into the final cut. I wonder why.
Well, what I feel about the documentary, they left a whole lot of key things out. If they was going to do something and they're going to say in the reckoning of Sean Combs, the reckoning, or Diddy, the reckoning and stuff like that, it should have been a lot of people that we lost because of him. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't only Big. It wasn't only Tupac, you understand? For the atmosphere that he put those kids in. You got a guy named Anthony Wolf Jones, who was from Bad Boy, from its conception as doing security and being one of the financiers of Puff having to have some money to keep Big and Craig Mack around before he got to Clyde Davis.
Now this is where it gets really dark. Gene Deal says there's a whole murder story that the documentary completely ignored. And I'm talking about Anthony Wolf Jones. Wolf was Bad Boy's head of security from day one. This man was there before Clive Davis, before the record deals, before any of it. He was one of Diddy's most loyal soldiers. He knew everything, and I mean everything. Where the bodies were buried, who got paid off, what really happened at those parties. Wolf knew it all. And according to Gene Deal, Diddy's actions directly led to Wolf's murder. Now, Gene says the documentary team didn't have the intel to tell this story properly. They didn't.
I'm not even gonna lie, the documentary does feel kind of left out. They should have put Gene Deal in there. Gene Deal been doing this shit. And they should put Jaguar White up in there. Why did they have the Jaguar White girl up in there? Jaguar White been exposing that. They should have had Cat Williams in there too, Dada. Because Cat Williams told people not to go to the parties, Dada. That's a fact. Why did they leave this shit out, Dada? Oh yeah, they ain't want motherfuckers to be getting, I guess, sued or something like that.
Do the investigation. They didn't have the evidence. Or maybe they did, and they chose not to use it. Wolf was killed by someone associated with BMF. That's Black Mafia Family, one of the biggest criminal organizations in hip-hop history. And Gene is saying there's a direct connection between Wolf's death and Diddy. But the documentary barely mentioned Wolf at all. They showed a few pictures, said he was security, and moved on. Why? Because this story is too dangerous. It involves real criminals, real murders, real organized crime. Netflix didn't want to touch it. 50 Cent probably didn't want to touch it either. But Gene Deal is saying this story needs to be told. Wolf's death wasn't random. It was connected to everything else.
It was Puff, Heavy D, and Jessica. You know what I'm saying? Jessica was the reason why those kids lost their life, because she locked the door on those kids running down the step. You understand? You could see her name in a news article, but they didn't mention nothing about her taking place, but they try to put Heavy D, God bless the dead, out there, and they put Puff out there. You know what I'm saying? She should have been the main one, because she is the one who locked the door on the kids. You understand? She is the one who locked the door on the kids, and all those kids lost their life.
All right, this next story is going to make you angry. Because the documentary told you about the City College tragedy, but they didn't tell you the whole truth. Gene Deal was actually there that night. He witnessed everything, and what he's revealing changes the entire story. December 28th, 1991. Diddy organized this celebrity basketball game at City College in New York. It was supposed to...
Yo, that's fucking crazy, Dundada. How did 9 people die from getting tramped over? Just people stampeding over you, Dundada. A crowd of people, Dundada. Like, that's crazy, Dundada. Like, some timid people must have been, like, you could just imagine the people that was athletic and stuff like that was just there chilling. Like, what the heck?
Be this huge charity event. Heavy D was involved, all the big celebrities were coming. Mike Tyson, LL Cool J, everyone. The place was packed. Now, Gene Deal's security team was originally hired to handle the outside. He had 18 men ready to go. They had dogs, Rottweilers, pit bulls. They had gates set up. They had a whole system to control the crowd. Gene knew how people get in Harlem when celebrities show up. He was prepared. But the day before the event, Diddy came to Gene and said Heavy D didn't want his security team there anymore. They were fired. Just like that. No outside security. So the night of the event, chaos broke out. Thousands of people were trying to get in. When Mike Tyson and LL Cool J walked through the front door instead of the back, the crowd went crazy. They rushed the entrance. People were being crushed in the stairwell. Now here's the part the documentary didn't tell you. There was a woman named Jessica Rosenblum. She was one of the promoters alongside Diddy and Heavy D. When Jessica saw the crowd surging, she panicked. But she wasn't worried about the people. She was worried about the money box, all the cash from ticket sales. Gene says Jessica grabbed the money and locked the door at the bottom of the stairs. She locked it to protect the cash. And when she locked that door, she trapped hundreds of people in that stairwell. 9 people died, 9 kids, crushed to death, because someone locked a door to protect money. Gene couldn't get down the stairs because of the crowd.
So they locked the door for the Fetty, Dundada. And Puffy knew that shit. That's crazy. And everybody just got trampled right there at the door. It happened at the door, Dundada, because everybody, all the force, just everybody running down. Boom, doors is locked.
He had to run around the entire gymnasium, come in from another entrance, and start opening doors from the inside. By the time he got there, kids were already dead. He performed CPR on a 17-year-old boy. The kid died anyway. The boy's older brother was there, crying, saying, "This is the first time I ever took my little brother anywhere. My mama's gonna kill me." Gene Deal witnessed all of this. He knows exactly what happened. He knows who locked that door. But Jessica Rosenblum was never held accountable. Her name appears in old news articles, but that's it. No charges, no consequences, nothing. The documentary mentioned the City College tragedy, but they focused on Diddy and Heavy D. They never talked about Jessica. They never explained why Gene's security team was fired. They never told you that someone locked a door to protect cash while 9 people died. Gene could have told this story in the documentary. He tried to, but it didn't make the cut. And you have to ask yourself, let's talk about why Gene really walked away from this documentary. Because the drama behind the scenes is just as crazy as the stories he's trying to tell. Gene set up this whole package deal, right? Him, Tim, and Kirk Burroughs. 3 guys who knew Diddy from different angles. Tim knew about the childhood and the early years. Kirk knew about the business side. Gene knew about the streets, the violence, the security stuff.
They all together, they all knew it, but guess what? Greed is always going to take them apart, Like, yo, but you should have just did it for the community. You should have just went out there and did your thing, for whatever they was trying to pay you.
Together, they could have told the complete story. But then, Alex Stapleton, the director, started acting strange. She told Gene that what he was asking for was crazy money. She said they weren't spending that kind of budget. Gene showed her invoices from other documentaries that had paid him similar amounts. He had proof, but she dismissed it. Then she said something that really bothered Gene. She told him that 50 Cent doesn't determine what goes in the documentary. 50 doesn't control who gets paid. She made it clear that 50's name was just being used for promotion, but he didn't actually have creative control. Now think about that. They're marketing this as 50 Cent's documentary about Diddy. They're using his rivalry with Diddy to promote the show. But behind the scenes, 50 doesn't actually control what gets included? That's wild. Gene felt disrespected. He's been telling these stories for years on his own platform. He has actual evidence, footage, pictures, documents. And this director...
I'm saying what they trying to say. You think that 50 Cent's lying, or 50 Cent just did that so he could have a seat back? It's like, yo, I ain't got nothing to do with that. They just using my name, the dada. How Ciroc use your face, the dada. They just using my face for the Diddy documentary, the dada.
Is treating him like he's not important. Meanwhile, Kirk Burroughs was making his own side deals. He was calling Gene, trying to pressure him to take less money. But Gene found out Kirk was negotiating his own separate contract behind everyone's back. That's the industry, man. Everyone's out for themselves. So Gene told them all to forget it. He walked away. And that's why the documentary feels incomplete. That's why so many important stories got left out. The man with the most knowledge refused to participate because he was treated poorly. Here's something that really bothers people who watch the documentary. They barely mentioned Kim Porter. Diddy's ex-girlfriend, mother of his children, died suddenly in 2018. She was only 47 years old. Officially, they said it was pneumonia. But a lot of people have questions about what really happened. Kim Porter knew everything about Diddy. She was with him for years. She saw the parties, the business deals, the violence, everything. And then she dies suddenly. And the documentary doesn't really address it? Multiple sources have said the documentary deliberately avoided the Kim Porter story. It's too sensitive, too controversial, maybe even too dangerous. But Gene Deal has information about what really happened. He knew Kim. He protected her at times. He knows things. But none of that made it into the documentary. They showed a few pictures of Kim, mentioned she was the mother of his kids, and moved on. For someone who is such a huge part of Diddy's life,
I feel like you can't mention stuff that you ain't got no hard evidence. How you gonna mention some wild allegation that this is a dog? You can't mention no wild thing. You gotta keep it squeaky clean. It has to be squeaky clean, so it, you know what I'm saying? I feel like for the documentary, a lot of people still said that it changed their perspective on Diddy, so I guess it changed their perspective on Diddy. I've seen a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, say that, so that's unknown.
she deserved more attention, unless there's a reason they wanted to avoid that story. Let's talk about something suspicious. Diddy threw parties for decades, huge parties with A-list celebrities, actors, musicians, athletes, politicians, everyone went to Diddy's parties. That was the whole thing about him. He knew everyone. He had connections everywhere. So why doesn't the documentary show any of these celebrities? Why aren't there stories about what happened at those parties? You're telling me Diddy hosted hundreds of freak-offs and not a single celebrity was ever involved? Come on. Gene Deal believes that A-list celebrities paid 50 Cent to keep them out of the documentary. Think about it. These people have careers to protect, families, reputations. If their names got attached to Diddy's crimes, their lives would be ruined. So they paid. And 50 Cent took the money. Because at the end of the day, 50 is a businessman. He's not trying to destroy other people's careers. He just wanted to expose Diddy. But that means the documentary isn't telling the whole story. It's telling a sanitized version, a version that protects powerful people while throwing Diddy under the bus. And Gene sees right through it.
Marlon, have you seen that the documentary, the 50 Cent?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
For Diddy?
I haven't seen it.
Oh man, you worked
Everybody
hard.
telling me you got to see it.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
part of me don't want to see it.
You probably don't.
Because it's all skewed, man. Like when you put stuff together, you create whatever narratives you want to, and at the end of the day, everybody being programmed. You know, right now the man's serving time.
Right.
You know, he went before the court. The court said this, and everything is God. But God said this is what he got to do. He got to do 5 years in pen. Let him do his 5 years.
Speaking of celebrities staying quiet, check out what Marlon Wayans said about the documentary. Someone asked him if he'd watched it, and his response was very interesting. Marlon said he hasn't seen it and probably...
Yeah, that shit's different. Marlon Wayne said he left the party extra early trying to get that quote from Denzel. Marlon Wayne, you a little different.
won't watch it. Then he said something that caught everyone's attention. He called it a narrative. He said when you put stuff together, you can create whatever story you want. Everybody's being programmed, he said. Now, why would Marlon say that? Is he defending Diddy? Or is he calling out the documentary for being biased? Or maybe, and this is what a lot of people think, Marlon has his own experiences with Diddy that he doesn't want to talk about. There have been rumors for years about Marlon and Diddy. Nothing confirmed, just whispers in the industry. And when Marlon refuses to watch the documentary and starts talking about narratives and programming, it makes you wonder, what does he know? Gene Deal probably has information about Marlon too, about a lot of celebrities, but none of them wanted their stories told, so they stayed out of it.
How did you get that footage of Diddy?
I figured most journalists would not disclose their sources.
Does he know y'all have this in the doc?
I would doubt he knows.
So when this airs, that'll be the first time that his legal team, Diddy, that everybody knows that this footage is now seeing the light of day, perhaps.
Now, let's talk about the most controversial part of this whole documentary, the footage, the behind-the-scenes videos of Diddy before his arrest. Where did 50 Cent get that footage? The documentary shows Diddy in his hotel room in New York, talking to his lawyer on speakerphone. He's discussing strategy, complaining about the media, trying to figure out what to do. This is intimate footage, private conversations. Diddy had hired a videographer to film him during this time. Maybe he thought he was going to make his own documentary later. Maybe he just wanted a record of everything. Whatever the reason, someone was following him with a camera. But here's the problem. That footage belonged to Diddy. The videographer was working for him. There were NDAs signed, contracts in place, and somehow 50 Cent got his hands on it. Diddy's lawyers immediately sent a cease and desist to Netflix. They called it stolen footage that was never authorized for release. They demanded Netflix pull the entire documentary. Netflix responded by saying they obtained the footage legally, but they won't say how. 50 Cent won't say where it came from. The videographer hasn't spoken publicly. So what really happened? Did the videographer sell the footage because Diddy never paid him? That's one theory. Gene mentions in his interview that Diddy has a pattern of not paying people. Maybe the videographer was another victim who decided to get revenge. Or did 50 Cent pay someone to steal it? Is this footage actually illegal? We don't know, but it's definitely shady, and it raises questions about everything else in the documentary. Gene Deal has firsthand experience with Diddy's violence, and one of the stories he tells is about protecting Misa Hilton, the mother of Diddy's first son, Justin. After Gene stopped working for Diddy, Misa asked him to be her bodyguard. She wanted to go out, to live her life, but she was scared of Diddy. She knew what he was capable of. Gene charged her $2,250 for a couple hours of protection, and he made it clear to her, if Diddy shows up and sees you with me, he won't do anything. Diddy knows who Gene is. He knows Gene isn't scared of him. The documentary includes a story from Eric Sermon, the rapper and producer. Eric talks about a time when he was in a car with Misa, and Diddy showed up and attacked her. Diddy swung on Misa right there in the street, in front of Eric. Eric said Diddy invited him to come around the corner and fight, but Eric didn't do anything. He just went to listen to music instead. Gene thinks that's wild. He says if he had been there, if someone was in his car and Diddy attacked them, he would have protected them, no matter who it was. Gene confirms that Diddy had a serious problem with violence against women. Everyone knew it. It wasn't a secret in the industry. But people looked the other way because Diddy was powerful and rich. The documentary...
Shit, Gene Deal would have went up on there, Diddy would have a new case, They ain't got time to be trialing this nigga. They was like, yo, you know what we have to do, dude? They don't want to trial Diddy again, That shit was crazy wild, That whole situation was crazy, Ain't trying to fucking go through that whole situation again, They're like, yo, this thing's gonna open up a can of fucking...
The truth is finally coming out.
Crazy,
Let's get into it. So here's what you clicked on this video for. Cat Williams has finally stepped into the Netflix Diddy documentary chaos, and he's not holding back.
And the crazy part is that Cat Williams has been talking about this shit.
He's calling out 50 Cent for protecting certain people and keeping the real players out of the final cut. Remember when Cat went on Club Shay Shay and said, all lies will be exposed? Yeah, he was talking about this exact situation. And honestly, the man was spot on. Here's what you're getting from this video. I'm going to break down the 7 names that were completely scrubbed from the documentary, straight from Cat Williams himself. We'll talk about why these people were protected, how Cat Williams predicted all of this before anyone else saw it coming, and the connections between these celebrities and Diddy that Netflix clearly didn't want you to see. Now get this.
We need to hear this.
People allegedly tried to bribe 50 Cent to remove controversial names from the doc. But here's the thing. Cat already knew these names would never see the light of day. Whether we're talking about the dirty tapes or the Netflix documentary, certain people are just untouchable. Period.
Listen, in 20 years, won't do an interview. Nobody's ever talked to her, and she's never been interviewed anywhere. And now, understand, I'm not talking about one person. What I just told you applies to 7 people. How they all end up with that. That's part of what you get. I came in this business saying I was going to expose.
That's crazy. What 7 people he's talking about? And then this dude's talking about the 7 people that was taken out of the documentary. What 7 people was taken out the documentary, GG?
I talked about Michael Jackson, when I talked about R. Kelly, they canceled me for these things because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side. Period. All of these big dick deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the lie.
Now, before I start this video, I want to let you know that we are not
right there, the data.
Cat called out.
Cat Williams been called out the data.
The truth know exactly why they have a problem with it. That wasn't just talk. That was a warning. Fast forward to today. 50 Cent produced a documentary called Diddy, The Reckoning for Netflix. The documentary features never-before-seen footage of Diddy right before his arrest. We're talking behind-the-scenes moments, strategy meetings with his lawyers, and some extremely serious allegations. Diddy's legal team was furious. They sent cease and desist letters to Netflix, claiming the footage was stolen and never approved for release. They labeled it a shameful hit piece, but Netflix didn't back down. The documentary still dropped. Here's why this matters right now. Diddy was sentenced to 4 years in prison on prostitution-related charges after avoiding the larger RICO case. But this story is nowhere near finished. There are more than 150 lawsuits headed his way, and some of them involve minors. Yes, minors. Federal authorities have already said more charges could be coming. The investigation is not over. In fact, prosecutors on Diddy's case are now communicating with prosecutors connected to Tupac's case. That alone shows how deep this goes. People are also claiming they have Diddy tapes ready to leak, and those tapes allegedly show other celebrities doing things they never wanted the public to see. And speaking of Cat, he recently cracked a joke that pretty much confirmed everything. Listen to this.
Just gave P. Diddy 4 years. Say that again. 27 years, 4 years. Meanwhile, they tried to give me 4 years, but 2 blunts I had no intention of smoking in the first place. Same 4 years. I don't give a fuck. Being an ass-picking devil worshiper is not.
I bet we need to find the deleted scenes that was gonna get on there. Like, how would the documentary would have really looked, the data, if 50 Cent would have just never had it all extra sanitized and cleared up and shit like that. How was he gonna start this documentary? Is this it?
Boy, they're having the times of their lives. You know where we hanging out and what we doing. We can't really disclose.
The you of then was on a path of self-destruction.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I would have for sure, 100%. Yeah, it would have been no bueno. It was bad. I don't know if I'd be alive for sure. It was dark.
50 Cent just dropped the most talked about documentary of 2025, Diddy, The Making of a Bad Boy. It hit Netflix in early December and instantly shook the internet. The footage was wild, the claims were intense, and with Diddy sitting in a Brooklyn jail cell waiting for trial, the timing felt almost unreal.
50 Cent has been working on this documentary for almost 2 years. The footage he has is insane. The people he got speaking about Diddy is
But here's the twist. Netflix didn't show everything. Some stories were just too tangled, some witnesses were way too risky, and new allegations started flooding the internet the moment the documentary went live.
Did they talk about the man who nutted on his nipples?
I didn't hear the nut on the nipples.
50 was not about to put that
did not talk about the nut on nipples, but they do have jurors in there that
You
talk
should have
about.
put that after the sanitizer.
So today, we're diving into the unseen scenes Netflix left out, the ones that raised questions too high.
They should have made an uncut one. They should have made an uncut version, Dundada. But they got Jeffrey Dahmer, all that shit left, so
hot for them to handle. Let's rewind the clock. March 9th, 1997, Los Angeles. Biggie had made the journey from Brooklyn streets to rap royalty, but LA was tense. The city was still reeling from Tupac's murder just 6 months before. Rumors spread fast, threats were in the air, and everyone in the hip-hop world knew LA wasn't safe. Biggie was in town promoting Life After Death, his second album. He had interviews, parties, and public appearances lined up. His career was racing forward. That night, despite the tension, he still showed up at a Vibe magazine party at the Peterson Automotive Museum. Some said it was about pride, others said it was business, but either way, he pulled up. Then it happened. On the way back to his hotel, Biggie's SUV was ambushed at the corner of Wilshire and South Fairfax. 4 shots were fired. One hit ended it all. Biggie was gone before the city could even process what had happened. Another legend lost, another page in the East Coast versus West Coast feud written in pain.
This morning in Los Angeles, the 24-year-old rapper whose real name is Christopher Wallace lived in Raleigh in the 1980s.
They're looking for a man they say could. Both communities are mourning the death of the rapper known as Notorious B.I.G.
But here's the piece Netflix didn't dare touch. A side story from that same night involving Mace. While Biggie's death dominated headlines, Mace was reportedly holed up in a hotel room surrounded by nearly 70 people linked to a major crew.
Trapped in a hotel. It was about probably like 70 or so bloods in the hallway. I couldn't even leave my room.
What really went down that night still has fans asking questions. No exaggeration, Mace was stuck and scared that night. Some people even whispered that he might have been a secondary target. Why? Because Mace supposedly had proof, private info about how things really worked behind the scenes at Bad Boy, stuff nobody wanted out in the open. He couldn't just walk away, couldn't call.
So why wouldn't people be happy that the documentary is more sanitary than Dada? Like, I don't like it's more.
Call anyone for help, and no one from the crew showed up to check on him. It was pure chaos, every person fending for themselves. Eventually, former Bad Boy security guard Gene Deal had to make his way through all that madness to get Mace out safely. What a wild night.
When Puff had got on a plane and left Mace, we went and got him and let him, some dudes from Black Hands, we went and got Mace. Mace came down, went to his car, and he got up.
But that night left a mark on Mace forever. He realized loyalty in that world could vanish in seconds. The people he thought had his back were gone, and that truth hit deep. Years later, Mace finally spoke out about that night in LA. What he saw, the tension backstage, the hidden stories, and the secrets he claimed could have torn the whole crew apart. He hinted at truths Netflix didn't dare touch. Stories about power, fear, and loyalty inside the Bad Boy world. Things that could have completely changed how people saw the documentary. But if you thought that was shocking, wait till you hear what came next. Just one day after the documentary dropped, on December 8th, 2024, something major hit the headlines. A new legal filing surfaced, one that had the entire hip-hop world talking. A woman, identified in court only as Jane Doe, updated her ongoing lawsuit against Diddy, and this time, she added another major name to the list, Sean Jay-Z Carter. The filing claimed that both Diddy and Jay-Z were connected to serious misconduct allegations.
I know Jay-Z's fucking happy. He don't even got a video with fucking him up there, Dada. He ain't playing.
Dating back to an after-party following the 2000 MTV Video Music Awards.
Woman who accused the 2 hip-hop artists of sexual assault when she was 13.
The moment this news broke, the internet exploded. Fans, media, and even other artists were stunned, wondering if this case could change everything people thought they knew after 50 Cent's Netflix bombshell. Take a second to really think about this. These weren't small claims. We're talking about 2 of the biggest names in hip-hop being pulled into a case that shocked everyone. And the timing? Absolutely wild. The Netflix documentary dropped one day before this lawsuit hit the headlines. If this had happened just a week or 2 earlier, it could have changed the entire story Netflix told. Jay-Z didn't waste time responding. He called the claims ridiculous and said the lawyer behind it was just trying to stir things up for attention.
And Jay-Z denying any wrongdoing, Jay-Z calling the allegations frivolous, fictitious, and appalling.
He made it crystal clear he believed the accusations were nothing but a dramatic reach. Meanwhile, Diddy has always referred to Jay-Z as his brother, showing how deep their connection runs in the industry. That kind of bond, loyalty, power, and shared history made them a force in hip-hop that few could rival. Two icons tied together by decades of music, business, and influence.
What's that? That's Mob King? Niggas feeling marvelous. You heard? You gotta get the shoes though. Y'all know what it is.
But here's what makes it wild. This story was too huge, too controversial, and still never made it into Netflix's final cut. The streaming giant clearly decided to play it safe. Now here's where things get even more interesting. Tony Busby, the lawyer behind this case, has a reputation for taking on big names, especially Diddy. He's been involved in several high-profile lawsuits before, so when Jay-Z's name appeared in the new filing, many believed it wasn't random at all. It looked more like a deliberate move, an escalation that even Netflix didn't see coming. So just one day after the documentary went live, the entire story flipped. Viewers who had just finished watching it had no idea the real-life drama had already shifted overnight, and that's what makes this so wild. It really makes you wonder how much of the truth, the behind-the-scenes chaos, and the risky details ever make it on screen. The Netflix version of Diddy's empire missed one of its most explosive turns, the Jay-Z, Diddy, and Jane Doe case that instantly rewrote the conversation.
But that wasn't the only missing chapter. Another major name tied to Diddy's world was quietly left out too, Kim Porter. Her story, deeply connected to the Bad Boy legacy, was...
That's fact. They left out Shine. What happened with the Shine situation?
Nowhere to be found in the documentary, even though it's a key piece of the puzzle. Kim Porter wasn't just Diddy's ex, she was the mother of his children and someone who stood beside him through decades of fame, power, and pressure. She saw everything that went on behind the scenes, the business, the parties, the polished image, and the reality beneath it all. And the events leading up to her passing made people question why Netflix stayed silent on her story. Kim died unexpectedly on November 15, 2018. The official report listed pneumonia as the cause, but her final days raised eyebrows for many fans and insiders.
What's goody, big man? What's popping with you, Dada? Shout out to big man, Dada.
Who followed her story closely. Just weeks before her passing, Kim attended a Hollywood premiere with Diddy, the Netflix debut of the holiday calendar, starring her son Quincy Brown. Reports say she wasn't feeling well, running a high fever and showing flu-like symptoms, but she still showed up. Those close to her claimed Diddy, always conscious of appearances, wanted her there for support, a picture-perfect family moment in the spotlight. But behind that red carpet glow, something didn't feel right. And that's where things start to get even more mysterious, because Kim Porter's story might be the missing thread that connects everything. Cameras flashing, lights blazing, the perfect family picture. Quincy stood in the center, his twin sisters by his side, Diddy out front, and Kim Porter smiling softly for the cameras. But behind that smile, it was clear she wasn't feeling well. Her health was slipping, and though she powered through the night, those close to her could tell something wasn't right. But that red carpet moment wasn't the whole story. Word spread that Kim Porter had been thinking about writing a book, a tell-all about her life in the music industry and what it was like being close to one of hip-hop's biggest power players.
We breaking down all the scenes that they forgot to mention in the Diddy documentary. All this been going out. They forgot to mention all this, put all this into the Diddy documentary. I mean, key factors and the Diddy situation, but I guess this was just a little situation, maybe it could be more episodes, They could have a whole fucking series of this shit, you know what I'm saying? It's popping, big man, was goody.
Yes. Some friends claimed the book was going to focus on raising respectful kids in the Hollywood spotlight, but fans speculated it could have included things Diddy wouldn't have wanted out in public. Her relationship with Diddy had always been complex. They met back in 1994, welcomed their first child in 1998, then split when Diddy started dating Jennifer Lopez. They reconciled, had twins in 2003, but separated.
Bet that. We're gonna check that right now, Dada. You said 50 Cent broke the building. All right, let's see.
It again in 2007, after reports of another child outside the relationship surfaced. Through all the highs and lows, Kim remained an anchor in Diddy's life, a dedicated co-parent and a steady presence for their family. But behind the fame and glamour, darker moments existed too. During one of their breakups, Kim was said to have been dating music executive Shakir Stewart. Reports claim Diddy didn't take it well, and tensions between them reached a breaking point. Months later, tragedy struck when Stewart reportedly took his own life, though whispers and speculation around the circumstances lingered online for years afterwards. None of this made it into the Netflix documentary. In Kim's final days, one thing stood out: her love for her kids. She was said to have sent them to Diddy's house while she tried to recover from her illness. Just 3 days before she passed, she told Diddy to take care of them. Those words, looking back, feel hauntingly powerful. While Kim Porter's story was left out of the documentary, another key figure tied deeply to the bad boy legacy also didn't make the cut: Gene Deal, Diddy's former bodyguard. This man knows the inside of that empire better than almost anyone still talking about it today. If you've ever gone down a rabbit hole about Diddy online, you've probably seen Gene Deal's interviews. He's been speaking out for years, sharing what he says are untold truths about the music mogul, stories that paint a far more complicated picture than the public ever sees. Gene has been open about the things he witnessed, claiming he saw both the loyalty and betrayal that came with the power surrounding Bad Boy Records. He was there during the peak of Diddy's empire, when Biggie was alive, when Puff Daddy was shaping the sound of an entire generation, and when every deal, every party, and every late-night studio session came with high stakes. Gene says he saw everything: the business moves, the inner circle drama, and the tension that followed success. And the craziest part? None of it made it into 50 Cent's Netflix documentary. Gene's side of the story could completely reshape how people see Diddy's rise to fame, because according to him, the world only got to see the shine, not the shadows behind it. Gene Deal's interviews have pulled in millions of views. He's appeared on podcasts like Anything Goes with James English and teamed up with other insiders to talk about secretive parts of the music world, things like hidden tunnels, strange rituals, and mysterious behind-the-scenes stories that fans can't stop debating. But if you watch 50 Cent's Netflix documentary, something stands out immediately. Gene Deal is completely missing. Not one clip, not one mention, nothing. Why? Because his stories are heavy. They're the kind of claims Netflix would rather skip than try to fact check or challenge. Gene doesn't tell simple gossip. He dives into experiences that are difficult to prove and even harder to explain. One of his most talked about stories takes place in Central Park back in 1999, right before Diddy's well-known nightclub trial. According to Gene, Diddy was under major stress and believed he needed spiritual guidance to stay strong before facing court. Gene says Diddy asked him to come along to meet a man in Central Park who performed what Gene described as a ritual. What happened next, according to him, felt straight out of a movie. He says Diddy got down on his knees while the man burned something that looked like sage and waved smoke around him. Then, Gene recalls the man brought out a white bird in a cage as part of the ceremony. Gene claimed the man told Diddy that this was a symbolic act meant to bring him protection before his court appearance. Afterwards, they went straight to the courthouse for the verdict. Believe it or not, Gene has shared this same story for years. Same details, same timeline. He even remembers what Diddy was wearing that day. To Gene, it's not some dramatic rumor. It's something he insists he personally witnessed, but still struggles to fully understand.
That's different, Dada. But yo, at the end of the day, Dada, why the fuck did Maino and Jim Jones jump in the... Maino and Jim Jones, I'm gonna tell you this, Dada. Y'all better cut it out before he ends your podcast career. Like, this is like you better chill out, Dada. 50 Cent's gonna end y'all podcast career, Dada. He's gonna have y'all niggas looking dumb, Dada. Y'all thought, I'm trying to tell you, Dada, he got bigger fish to fry, Dada. You gonna be looking sorry, Dada. Like, chill out before you start looking sorry, Dada. Why you protecting Diddy? Like, what is it?
Without your permission,
and you're not an actual star.
And they doing
the lighting wasn't good enough.
Yeah, they're trying to make you just look bad. It wanted to be a dope documentary.
You gotta be dope.
Show who you are, what you've done.
I don't know, boy.
You've accomplished. Like, a documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about.
Talking like this gonna be a crazy ass thing. Dada 50 Cent's gonna be on your heels, Dada. He's gonna buy you out, Dada. He's gonna buy your thing out, Dada. He's gonna go crazy, Dada. So we gotta stay more righteous, GG. You don't want, like, you gotta relax when you come to 50, Dada. You've been poking at 50, Dada. Like, relax, Jimmy Jones, Dada. But you jumping in for Diddy now? I bet.
Some like trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like that's petty behavior.
And I want to know the company that did it so we could talk, you know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need, you know what I mean?
I don't understand why that's like legal to do though.
Documentary is more like a
mockumentary.
How can it even be called a documentary though? Because you call a documentary when it's not.
Once you become, if you're a public person, you're in the news, do it.
You can be Google. So do you think that is wrong or not?
I think it's why wouldn't you want the person involved to interact?
You can make a, you can do something with it.
Like why is it called a documentary when it's not?
It's still a you know, it's not an autobiography, but it's a documentary because once you become a public person. Bro, none of them Pablo Escobar documentaries I watched, none of them people knew him. They all
you go.
People,
That's what I'm saying.
You get what I mean? Like you can
once
you become if you're a public person, you're in the news, just do it.
You can be Google. So do you think that is wrong or not?
I think it's wrong. I'm not with it either. I think that.
I'm not with it. Do we all agree that it's wrong? Thumbs down for that.
Ain't nobody putting out my sex tape.
You're right.
I mean, if they slandering you or they violating, I think it's wrong.
We're talking about sex tapes with this nigga. This
if they saluting you, it come with who you became.
Saluting you is different.
I mean, yeah.
I got to see like what's true and what's not true.
Call us squatters.
Yeah, he called you guys squatters and said you guys owe $250,000. So is that true?
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay, so you guys have paid your rent.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay, all right. Now to put it in perspective, though, you said you weren't taking aim.
No, we not making our podcast not going. We don't talk about people. We take things and internalize it. We was talking about it was a general conversation about.
He tried to sit there and say, we're not talking about people. You was talking about 50 Cent. You said thumbs down on the documentary, you ain't fucking with it, it's a mockery, he's not actually standing up. So you was talking about 50, subliminally talking about him. You acting match, like, I don't get, where you getting off this, Maino?
People have the actual right to make a documentary about you and how would you feel if it was you. But I get where you're coming from. But at the same time, I'm not trying to walk nothing down. Like, if it's smoke, it's smoke.
All right, time.
Yeah,
so
we know that. But, you know, everybody panties a bunch. Oh, my God.
It doesn't feel like this is a big...
No, it ain't nothing.
Yeah,
but
okay.
The thing is,
the intention was not to come in.
If you shooting and you saying they and these guys and you got a picture and I'm in the picture, I'm shooting back. And it's with whoever. Okay. It's with whoever, whenever, how, whatever.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV. UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as 50 Cent has added 4 new people to his list with issues and connections and comments regarding his new documentary about Diddy on Netflix. And I had a link in the description where you can watch the clips at the beginning in full from episode 10 of the Let's Rep About It podcast that dropped the other day, where they had spoke on that documentaries being done, Autobot. They were just speaking in general, but everybody know it was in reference to the doc, because, I mean, that's the hottest conversation on the internet right now. And they was giving their perspective on it, and I actually missed that. So I didn't see that they had said that in reference to the doc. I didn't see it get put all over the blogs because they wasn't really speaking down. They didn't say 50 names, so it wasn't really nothing too much to throw up.
Bro, they was talking about 50, bro. Like, I don't get what everybody saying. They say, he said they talking about 50, bro. Everybody in my know they was talking about him.
But when 50 Cent called it, because I didn't catch that. He just went to the gram yesterday and turned up first and said that they were squatters, put up several posts and said these guys are squatters. They owe $250K for the space they are filming their podcast. These bums are trying to win Best Dressed Award and can't pay their bills. Then he came back with another post and said, hey, I understand Diddy was your hero. Stay down with him. I don't care if you let me play with your butt. Then act like you don't remember and put that up there as well. And then Maino came back last night with his response and said, meet Killer Curtis, ladies and gentlemen. He helped me get my record deal before, so I'ma always be grateful. So it's gonna hurt me to drag this nigga to hell. F is the problem, Curtis. What has your G unit, G string in a bunch, nigga? Is it the B or the diabetes? But let's rap about it. And he came with his response direct last night. And I missed that first part at first because 50 just jumped out there. He didn't put the video or the clip up until a little bit after that. And I had already shot my video, so I went on ahead and released it. So I was a little behind. I didn't catch that part at first right there. But 50 felt like, hey, y'all spoke on the documentary, so I'm finna go at y'all not too. I already got the issues going back and forth from Marlon Wayne. I think he said he passed that one. Dame Dash has been vocal about not liking it, not being down with it, doesn't think it's cool and stuff. So everybody giving their different perspectives and opinions on it. And 50 like, hey, if you a figure, you got a name, you say something I don't like, I will go at you with it and things like that. Now, when it comes to the them squatting, I don't know. I don't know if they didn't really got that spot, if they really just found the open, abandoned location and said, hey, we can turn it up. Who knows? Maino said he don't know what 50 talking about and nothing. And I think that is Jim Jones' space, because Jim Jones recently opened up a studio and a whole place where you can do all type of sets he's supposed to have there. Barbershop, think it's recording, podcast, just a creator space as a whole.
Jim Jones keep fucking around. He ain't gonna have no space no more, Dundada. He gonna buy him out, Dundada. Your boy 50, Dundada, keep messing with 50, Dundada. 50 Cent, Dundada. He be taking these dudes out, Dundada. No Diddy, Dundada. Y'all keep playing with him, Maino. I don't know, Maino. You different. I don't think you can actually. I don't know, Maino. It's high hater, but I don't know, man. High hater ain't gonna cut it right here, Dundada. High hater ain't gonna cut it, Dundada. Real shit, Dundada. Like 50 Cent's about to buy the building out, Dundada.
Clapping, clap. I don't think y'all really know what clapping means. Y'all don't know nothing about that. So let's just leave that out of the terminology of the internet. And it reads from hotnewhiphop.com, 50 Cent is certainly no stranger to taking shots at his peers on social media, and this week has been no exception. Last night, the mogul hopped on Instagram to diss Jim Jones and Maino, alleging that the two of them are in some serious debt. These guys are squatters. They owe $250K for the space they're filming their podcast. These bums are trying to win Best Dress Award and can't pay their bills, he alleged. Damn. It didn't take long for Fifth to get a response, as about an hour later, Maino took to his Instagram with a post of his own. His post featured a doctored image of 50 Cent with long curly hair. And it said, "Meet Killer Curly, ladies and gentlemen," his caption began. "He helped me get my record deal before, so I'ma always be grateful. So it's gonna hurt me to drag this N-word to hell. F is the problem, Curtis. What has your G-unit G-string in a bunch, N-word? Is it the B-I-T-C-H or the diabetes? But let's rap about it." Ooh, that was good. Ooh, that promo was fire right there. I'm gonna give him that. The Let's Rap About It podcast. And then he hashtagged. That was dope. Yeah. So this is what 50 Cent called them squatters, and this is from his IG. And it said he defines squatters. Squatters are individuals who occupy a property without legal title, permission, or lease, often in the vacant or abandoned buildings, differing from trespassers by intending to reside there long term, while squatting is illegal. And he put all of them up. This is good promo for their podcast, though. Then he put Jim Jones loses his Jersey home in foreclosure.
Everybody be thinking it's good promo, Dundada. Fat Joe on his podcast, he said it best. He said, yo, when I was beefing with 50 Cent, Dundada, it was no good promo about that shit, Dundada. No one wanted to fuck with him, Dundada. Like, and he ain't saying that, but 50's standing on business, Dundada.
And it was sold for $100. Then he put all these pictures up of Jim Jones. He just don't like Jim Jones. I don't know what his problem is with Jim Jones, but I didn't mean to click that right there. Let's get up out of here. Let's go back here. He just got it out for Jim Jones. I keep doing it.
Jim Jones is gonna have to be on. Keep mentioning Cameron. Keep mentioning 50. Keep mentioning these people. These people, they doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? He doing his thing in the podcast situation. 50 Cent doing his thing wherever he's doing his thing at making movies, doing this, and they still making they thing, You know what I'm saying?
So we're gonna go there, and then Maino, like I said, this might be fake though. I thought this might have been from the Pimpin' Curly days, but yeah, that was good promo. That right there. Hold on, what else did Maino put? Okay, I'm surprised Maino responded. The drama didn't stop there, however. 50 then posted a clip of Jones calling his new docuseries, Sean Combs The Reckoning, a mockumentary in his caption. He made his thoughts on...
I feel bad for Maino answering the data. I feel bad for Maino answering the data. I feel bad for everybody that just gotta have to just, you know what I'm saying, feel that flame the data right there. GG, y'all playing around, y'all playing with fire.
The matter, crystal clear. I don't understand. Diddy was your hero. Stay down with him. I don't care if he let you play. All right, we gonna chill. We gonna chill. All right, this is my thing on this, right? It's a few things that I want to talk about. No. 50 responded again, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 50 responded again. And his latest response was, he said, I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make times. I'm working on buying the space where you film and 50% of your podcast. You know I don't cap. I don't know what that means. Because if you buy 50% of their podcast, do you own it or...
He's like, yo, the data, like, and then they went and called their people, like, yeah, 50 Cent been calling, asking, you know what I'm saying, how much, you know what I'm saying, we don't know, we talk about them, now ain't no number.
I don't know. I see people in the comments being despicable, though, as usual. You know, when people don't like people, the people who don't like the people that they talking about just can't wait to go in the comments. Yo, people be talking about people that I don't like, I don't care for. I don't say nothing in nobody comments. I just ain't that type of guy. But I'm a different breed.
That's
Anyway,
what it gotta be.
50 Cent did assist Maino getting his deal.
So that's why you should have been like, why the fuck did they jump into Diddy? Like 50 Cent did a doc on Diddy, but yeah, Jim Jones was in the doc. He wasn't in the doc, but he was in the doc smoking with Diddy. You know what I'm saying? They was smoking together. You know what I'm saying?
With Atlantic, if I'm not mistaken. I know Maino has always treaded lightly when it comes to 50 Cent because he wanted to show his appreciation for what 50 did for him. And I think Maino's just tired of it. Maino pledges his allegiance to Jim. Of course, 50 and Jim always, going at it. But what the hell Dave East and Fab got to do with this? And I'm going to tell you something. I always talk about this. Y'all dudes with this fly and all this getting dressed and y'all sitting around a bunch of men and trying to get dressed for dudes, it's going to start to look a little weird and funny. And dudes going to start, talking about y'all because a lot of y'all be, do be trying to get fly on some sausage party stuff. Like, niggas don't care about your clothes, fam. But once the Chinese people expose that a lot of this stuff is cap, it don't even matter no more. You can have on some Zoobly Zoos. You can have on a Weebach outfit. As long as you smell clean and you wear.
Man, you know what? Your boy Boozy chimes in on it. Mr. Boozy Boo. Mr. Boozy Boo chimes in on this. I think Boozy Boo said the same shit. Boozy ain't playing. He said the same shit. He said, y'all niggas better stop playing with 50. He said, stop playing with 50.
Now he's going at Jim Jones, Maino, and Fabolous after they spoke about him in that recent podcast clip. He even said he's buying the building where they film and half the podcast. What's your take on that?
Man, here y'all go poking the bear again. Come on, dog.
Man, Maino ain't on nothing, Maino been beefing with Troy Ave for the longest time, He ran into him, He was posting his chain, doing all this shit, Ran into Troy Ave, and they dapped up and went about their business, Like, all right, So what, like, he did. But 50, messing with 50 is gonna hurt your pockets.
Not y'all, not Fab, not Jim, not Maino. Y'all my people. I rock with y'all heavy. Y'all just seen what 50 did to Marlon Wayans? Had that man in a bathtub full of rainbow balls. Like he just left Chuck E. Cheese without the token. Man, 50 don't play fair. That man is Thanos with Wi-Fi. He got all the time, unlimited data, and a PhD in pettiness. And now y'all done talked about him on the podcast. Like he ain't got alerts set up on his name. You know he got Google alerts. Y'all gonna be sitting in the studio one day talking about lyrics. Next thing you know, the building got new locks. And the Wi-Fi changed to G-Unit on you. Man said he buying the building. And y'all think he bluffing. 50 the same dude that ended the show just cause Lil Meech posted with Rick Ross. He was making millions and shut it down. This man did a full Diddy documentary just to prove he wasn't capping. I thought it was a joke too. It was like, oh, this some Instagram gas. Man, next week he had a trailer, narration, edits, BT slot, all that. He's serious, y'all. I don't want to see y'all go out like this. Y'all legends. Y'all OGs. Y'all don't need this type of stress in your life. 50 is not just gonna clap back. He gonna make your podcast his intro on Power Book 7 Petty Wars. Y'all don't understand. This man do background checks like Nardwuar with a grudge. He'll find out what middle school your barber went to and why he left. He'll post a picture of you from 2004 with the caption, "This you?" and shut your whole rollout down.
Different, Dada. That's different. Y'all fucking with the wrong nigga, Gigi. He said you gonna buy the building. The door's gonna be locked one day, Jim Jones. Dada. Muzi said the door's gonna be locked one day. Dada. The Wi-Fi's gonna say G-Unit. He gonna go to the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi's gonna say G-Unit. Dada. He said he's gonna have your podcast, nigga, for the intro. Dada. Power 7, nigga. Nah, he ain't give you that publicity. Dada. You crazy, Gigi? Y'all keep playing with this man. Keep playing with this dude, Gigi. Y'all bugging, Dada. This dude's gonna do you, Dada. Yo, 50 gonna do you slime, Dada. And then you put Davies and Fab into it. Damn, Dada, he don't care, Dada. They better be ready to get dirty, Dada. Fabulous better be ready to put on boots, Dada. Real shit.
So when a new neighbor moved in without the usual sale, mortgage-paying homeowners had a few questions.
What paperwork is it and how is it legally binding if he doesn't legally own the house? He just squats there.
Lee Lowry and her husband told me the house down the street was in foreclosure for more than a year. The owner walked away. Then the mortgage company went out of business.
They said this is what Jim Jones and fucking Jim Jones and they doing right there. They doing this right here. So they're gonna tell you what squatting is and how people be squatting.
Apparently, that opened the door for someone to take advantage of the situation. Kenneth Robinson told us he's no squatter. He says he moved in on June 17th after months of research about a Texas law called adverse possession.
This is not a normal process, but it's not a process that's not known. It's just not known to everybody.
Robinson says this piece of paper gives him rights to the house. It's an online form he printed out and filed at the Denton County Courthouse for $16. It says the house was abandoned and he's claiming ownership.
I went through, looked at it and added some things here, you know what I mean, for my own protection.
The house is virtually...
I know Jim Jones didn't go in an abandoned building thinking that he was going to keep it. Now that he fixed it up, they like, yo, you got paid, Dada. Nah.
Empty, just a few pieces of furniture, no running water or electricity. But Robinson says just by setting up camp in the living room, Texas law gives him exclusive negotiating rights with the original owner. If the owner wants him out, he would have to pay off his massive mortgage debt, and the bank would have to file a complicated lawsuit. Robinson believes neither is likely. So if he stays in the house, after 3 years, he can ask the court for the title. That's your goal eventually, is to have title of this home, to be the owner of this home.
Absolutely.
And
on a record, you know what I mean? At this point, since I possess it, I am the owner.
Robinson posted no trespassing signs after neighbors asked police to arrest him for breaking in. But Flower Mound officers say they can't remove him from the property because home ownership is a civil matter, not criminal. Lowry and her neighbors continue to look for legal ways to get him out.
Or if he wants the house, buy the house like everyone else had to. Get the money, buy the house.
Robinson says he's not buying anything. As far as he's concerned, the $330,000 home is...
Jim Jones said he ain't buying anything, nigga. far as he's concerned, Dundada, he comes in here, Dundada, he made that shit pretty, Dundada. He did all the graffiti on the wall, Dundada. He sanitized that shit. He made the building what it is, Dundada. And now 50 Cent said, I'm buying that shit.
Is already his, and he has the paperwork to prove it.
50 Cent just kicked up dust with Jim Jones again, and this time it dragged Maino, Dave East, and Fabolous right into the mix. Their podcast has been climbing, doing solid numbers, and gaining buzz. So the timing of this move already feels loud and calculated. Lately, Maino and DJ Academics have been trading shots back and forth online, but out of nowhere, 50 jumped straight into the chaos and aimed directly at them. He posted several pictures and went straight for the captions, claiming, "These guys are squatters. They owe $250,000 for the space. They're filming their podcast there." That alone set social media on fire. Then he kept pressing, mocking their style and status, basically saying they're chasing best dressed looks while their bills stay unpaid. He even reposted a thumbnail from their podcast, putting all of them on blast in one move, no hesitation. To top it off, 50 posted an image of Jim Jones asleep and added a headline-style jab saying Jim Jones lost his New Jersey home to foreclosure, allegedly selling for just $100, according to reports from Urban Islands. That final post sent the whole situation into overdrive. After that, 50 kept it rolling and posted Jim Jones at the Rock Nation brunch, clearly mocking how he looked in that moment. Then he followed up with another shot, posting Jim giving the side eye, and in a joking context, yeah, it looked wild, no lie. In joke context, of course, he didn't stop there either. Another post popped.
Yo, you know what's crazy, Dundada? 50 Cent, Dundada, he ain't the only one, Dundada. I mean, Jim Jones and Maino ain't the only one that's coming at 50 for that. Duno Mar, Dundada. What the fuck? He's sticking up for Diddy too, Dundada. Like, what Duno Mar's on, Dundada? I thought Duno Mar's supposed to be all righteous and shit, Dundada. Like, why would he stick his nose in this, Dundada? Like, what's going on with this dude, Dundada?
Problem with Diddy documentary, and I have no problem with black people holding black people accountable. I'm having a problem with black people needing to expose black people that in-depthly.
Yeah.
But you never expose white people who do things to black people. The Roman Catholic Church has taken advantage of way more children than R. Kelly allegedly did.
Right.
Are you following me?
I'm following you.
Jeffrey Epstein has taken advantage of way more women than Sean Combs allegedly did. But where is the documentary on Epstein by black people? Where's the documentary on the Roman Catholic Church excesses on black people? You see what I'm saying? So to me, the 50 Cent documentary, again, respect the 50, no issues there. It is an example of self-hatred disguised as community service.
Wow, guys, make sure you like, subscribe to the channel. Guys, Dr. Umar has spoken.
I would Duno Mar, like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about, Dundada? Like, what are you saying, Dundada? But they ain't gonna say nothing when 50 Cent was laying down on the street, Dundada, bleeding out, Dundada. They won't say nothing about that, Dundada. You heard? They ain't gonna say nothing about Biggie, Dundada. They ain't here no more. Rest in peace to Biggie. Rest in peace to Craig Mack. Rest in peace to Big Daddy Kane. Rest in peace. They ain't gonna say nothing about that, Dundada. Rest in peace to them dudes, Dundada. You talking about some words? Some fucking words, Dundada? Like, mad, Dundada. Mad, Dundada. Back to Jimmy.
Popped up with Jim Jones at the Gervonta tank fight. Just more screenshots, more angles, more little jabs stacked back to back. At this point, 50 was clearly in full shot-taking mode. No breaks, no filter. Now, where Maino, Dave East, and Fabolous fit into all this is still confusing. People remember 50 and Fab had a small moment years back when New York artists were talking about unity and linking up. And Fab made that comment saying, yeah, it's crazy because he played a big role in why New York is so divided. Back then, 50 even replied like, oh, I thought me and you was cool. But after that, things seemed calm between them, at least from what people knew.
Sometimes I just need a little break and this is it. Marie Callender's
Yo,
Chicken Parmesan.
Different, Dundada. Yo, Gigi. Even Elon Musk is in on this, Dundada. No lie, Dundada. Even Elon Musk, Elon Musk said, yo, man, it's F Diddy, like, Diddy's different. I don't know why Elon Musk beefing with Diddy, or Elon Musk, but Elon Musk said it too, Matter of fact, Elon Musk is fucking with Diddy at the time. They look at 50 and Diddy, 50 and Elon Musk.
Industry shaking. Diddy isn't the boss. He's just a distraction. And the real monster pulling the strings makes the Epstein list look like child's play. If you thought Diddy was the final boss, you've been looking at the wrong map this whole time. Elon Musk isn't just talking anymore. He's allegedly teaming up with 50 Cent to expose who's really been controlling this entire empire from the shadows. And here's what makes this absolutely insane. While 50 has been loud about the parties and dropping his documentary, Elon has something way more powerful: the data, the receipts, and access to thousands of private DMs from Twitter, now X.
Man, we want to know if actually but we want to know if he's actually buying the building. It's 50 Cent actually going to buy the fucking building, They said he brought it like 10 minutes ago. Is that true, or they just playing Did he actually buy the building, Is he buying the building, or he didn't buy the building?
You've accomplished, like, a documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some, like, trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
I don't want to know the company that did it so we can talk, you know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need, you know what I mean?
I don't understand why that's like legal to do though.
Documentaries more like a mockumentary, shit like that. How can it even be called a documentary? Though? Is it called a documentary when it's not?
Once you become, if you're a public person, you're in the news, you can be Google.
So do you think that it's wrong or not?
I think it's wrong. I'm not with it either. I think that.
I'm not with it.
Do you all agree that it's wrong? Thumbs down.
We not making our podcast not going. We don't talk about people. We take things and internalize it. We was talking about, it was a general conversation about do people have the actual right to make a documentary about you, and how would you feel if it was you? But I get where you're coming from. But at the same time, I'm not trying to walk nothing down. Like, if it's smoke, it's smoke. You know that. But everybody panties is in bunches. Oh my God.
It doesn't feel like this is a big.
No, it ain't nothing.
Yeah,
but the thing is,
the
like,
intention was not to come at
if
him.
you shooting and you saying they and these guys and you got a picture and I'm in a picture, I'm shooting back, and it's with whoever. It's with whoever, whenever, however.
We know.
Whatever.
We know.
Yeah.
Only the tough guy with the non-tough guys. And that makes me look at you very different, because I never knew you were like this. You basically started out, 50 called you out a bunch of bums that were sitting. He called you squatters. He didn't say, oh, I'm only talking to Jim Jones. He said, all of y'all. That's how 50 give it up. You know how 50 give it up? When Fat Joe and Jada sat next to Ja Rule, he said, oh, y'all get it. If you ride in a car with his op, everybody gets shot. I'm starting to realize, Maino, Jim Jones, I'm waiting to see if they're going to get tough with the tough guys.
50 Cent is not easing up at all. In this full-blown clash with Jim Jones and Maino, he's pressing the gas like there's no brakes. I'm keeping it honest here. Fabolous better find a clean exit, and Dave East might want to go link with Max.
Yeah, they might want to go link with Max B and French Montana right about now. They might want to go hit up French Montana and Max B. You know what I'm saying? They might want to go just go over there. They might like this nigga's on niggas' heels right now. Yes, might want to just, you know what I'm saying, leave this man alone, GG. It's about to get real hectic, and don't think it ain't, because it is. Y'all podcast just started. You need a whole new episode. You going to need some whole new shit going on, GG. That's what it is, GG. That's a Fendi.
B, because this lane is getting dangerous. 50 is moving like he wants total shutdown mode, aiming to wipe them out of business by snatching up the very building where their podcast runs. That move alone got the whole rap world side-eyeing this situation. This whole war is wild, and I'm just laying out what's happening. Things are turning grimy on these streets, and the tension is thick. Who really gets to tell someone how to move when the game is meant to be sold, not told? That line hits different right now. Ever since 50 dropped that documentary series on P. Diddy, the noise has been nonstop. Heavy backlash mixed with real support. Some cheer it on, others feel exposed, and the split is loud. One thing is clear though, you do not want to be on the wrong side of 50 Cent. History already showed what happens to people who tried that route. So now the big question is this: did the lobby boys make that same mistake? The pressure is real, the chess moves are public, and once again, I'm saying it, Fabolous should find a way out, and Dave East needs to step back fast. Go live your life, man. Go cut a few tracks with Max B and slide back into your spot in the hip hop.
Yeah, facts, Dandala. Don't just follow these dudes, Dandala. They beast, Dandala. You doing a bad move, Dandala. You following these dudes, Dandala. They like dogs, Gigi. It's not about to be good, Dandala. And I ain't saying everybody's not gonna fuck with you or everybody, you know what I'm saying? They're not, you know what I'm saying, loyal to 50. But I'm just saying shit's about to get real, a little hectic, a little more hectic, Dandala.
Game, because once certain people started speaking on 50 Cent, things turned real messy out here. I want to play this so you can really see where all of this kicked off, so lock in and pay attention. You can see them taking shots without even saying 50 Cent's name, and that's the funny part. With all respect, they're moving subliminal, but 50 doesn't play that game. He's always direct and straight to the point. They keep throwing around the word documentary like it's something else, and it's clear they weren't feeling what he did with that doc at all. They didn't like the angle, they didn't like the exposure, and even if the shots were quiet, everybody knows 50 hears everything. When he responds, it's never coded and never late. And let's not forget, there's already history with Jim Jones, plus that past tension with Maino too. People also forget that 50 Cent was the one who helped Maino land his deal, and that detail matters big time. I keep repeating that so it's clear why this situation hits different. So yeah, 50 Cent wasted zero time once he saw what was going on. He posted, and that post set everything off immediately. These guys are squatters. They owe $250,000 for the space. They are filming their podcast. These guys are trying to win Best Dressed awards and can't even pay their bills.
Street Bouncer, you wanted to be a dope documentary.
It gotta be dope.
Showing who you are, what you've done.
I don't know, boy.
You've accomplished. Like, a documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some, like, trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
And I want to know the company that did it so we could talk, you know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need, you know what I mean?
I don't understand
Right.
why that's like legal to do though.
Documentaries more like a mockumentary, shit like that. How can it even be called a documentary though? Is it called a documentary when it's not? When it's
once you become, if you're a public person, you're in the news,
do it.
you can be Google.
So do you think that it's wrong or not?
I think
not
it's
with it.
wrong. I'm not with it either. I think that.
I'm not with it.
Do we
I
all
think
agree
you
that
should-
it's wrong? Thumbs down.
What would it feel like to wake up on your terms, work from anywhere, and actually enjoy what you do while helping others? My name is Alex Conner. I'm the founder of Business Lending Blueprint. I had the privilege of helping over 4,000 people start their own lending businesses. And my work has been featured in Forbes, Reuters, USA Today, and Entrepreneur Magazine, and many more. Every day, small businesses get denied funding.
That's what was said, and 50 Cent wasted absolutely no time responding. He went straight at them. No hesitation, no filter, just pressure. Now let's keep it real. Maino has been on a serious run lately. Online, he's been everywhere, turning the volume all the way up, whether it's academics, WAC 100, or anyone else. Maino has been talking his talk nonstop. I'm not picking sides, I'm just reporting what's happening. And the internet has been lit. 50 didn't stop there either. He followed up by posting extra photos, including one of Jim Jones at a Diddy party, and that move raised even more eyebrows. Then he doubled down by posting the actual definition of a squatter, just to make sure nobody missed the message. He was clearly aiming straight for the headline moments, no wasted motion at all. But Maino fired back fast. He posted a picture of 50 with a jerry curl and said, "Meet Killer Curly, ladies and gentlemen." He also added, "He helped me get my record deal before, so I'll always be grateful, but this is still going left." He questioned what the real issue was and hinted that something deeper might be going on behind the scenes. Whether that meant tension, ego, or old feelings resurfacing, one thing's clear. This back and forth is far from quiet, and everybody is watching closely. Like I've been saying, Fabolous, please find a way out. You a solid dude for real. And this can get ugly real fast, because 1 minute everything looks calm, and the next minute it could be over for this whole podcast situation. Look straight at the camera and tell me, when have we ever known 50 Cent to be bluffing or just talking for noise? That man moves when he says something, every single time. Nobody thought that Diddy documentary was really coming either, and look how that played out. We already know he's got more projects in motion, more serious work lined up, and these things take time to build. But this right here might have pushed 50 over the edge. In his mind, this is a war now. And once he locks into that mindset, it's game time. First thing he does is post that picture, and the caption says it all. Keep in mind, he's already putting it out there that these guys owe $250,000 for the space they're sitting in right now. I'm not gonna lie, I thought Jim Jones owned it too. I thought it was paid off, bag secured, no issues, but 50 is clearly exposing something different. Then he says, I didn't even have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. That alone sounds like a warning shot. He goes on talking about working on buying the space where they film and even mentions owning a big portion of the operation. At that point, everything shifts. No jokes, no games. I gotta keep it 1,000. Things just took a sharp turn right here. Because if 50 Cent really moves to...
He's about to buy him out, the Dada. Man, 50 Cent been beefing with everybody. That's the problem, the Dada. They be playing with 50, the Dada. Like shit's supposed to be a game, the Dada. Playing the wrong one, the Dada. 50 Cent's gonna have y'all outside, the Dada. What? 50 Cent's gonna have you niggas outside, keep playing with him, the Dada. Look at 50 Cent. He ain't playing.
Because I see a lot of jokes out there right now talking about baby oil. I'm calling you out. What you want to do, Curtis? Curtis!
This is Stevie J, someone close to Diddy who openly takes his side. He's flexing to a diss track made by Puff's son aimed at 50 Cent, and even goes as far as challenging him to a fight.
They gonna try to stop these M&Ms and they gonna die trying.
But to 50, all of this looks more funny than serious. Ha 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 ha, why you make a video like this, man, LOL? I cannot wait to be in the same place with you guys. I know you don't know about me. And if it seems like this is just another internet exchange of jabs, it's not quite that simple. Because for 50 Cent, things like this have never been a one-time reaction. For the past 20 years, 50 has been methodically attacking not only Diddy himself, but everyone standing next to him. If you take Diddy's side, you automatically enter 50's line of fire. And one of the most telling examples is Floyd Mayweather. By the way, he has a few rather strange photos out there, including this one. And when a wave of lawsuits hit Diddy and he was arrested, Mayweather publicly stated that he didn't want to say anything bad about it.
I'm not going to speak bad about P. Diddy because he's still a black man. Mistakes happen, and I can't say if it is or it's not a mistake, but things happen in life.
50 Cent responded harshly on Instagram. They didn't even ask him about this. Champ, is you stupid or is you dumb? Get me the out your head. You sound like a hater. Did he do it? Coming soon. But even if you stay silent and simply stand on Puff's side, you'll still get hit by 50 Cent. Anybody seen Jay? LOL. Puff said they ain't answering his phone. LOL. But in my opinion, the most ridiculous post 50 made about Jay-Z was when he attached this photo and captioned it, Jay in hibernation. He ain't coming outside till Puff blow over. No brunch, no lunch, no dinner. LOL. 50 has always mocked the performative friendship between Jay-Z and Diddy. In one interview, he brought up the billionaire brunch and pointed out that Jay-Z clearly looked uncomfortable there, which, in Fifth's opinion, says a lot about their relationship.
Black excellence, they're sitting there like, yeah. It's the billionaire brunch.
I hate you, Fifth.
Unaware of anything going on here. This is the one time I'm going to be with you niggas this year.
More recently, 50 went even further. He posted a brutally harsh caricature of Jay-Z on social media, depicting him as the old Camel Cigarettes mascot, Joe Cool. The post looked openly mocking. Please stop sending me stuff like this. I'm not going to post it, Fifth wrote. Not long ago, 50 Cent also joked that the deepfake video of Jay-Z sent to Lionel Richie was supposedly Jay's own reaction when he realized that his name wasn't mentioned in the Diddy documentary at all. All of this raises a question. Is 50 Cent hinting that he's preparing a separate project focused specifically on Jay-Z? At one point, 50 even liked a comment on Instagram where a follower directly asked whether there would be an expose on Jay-Z and a separate documentary. There was no direct response, but that like alone was taken by many as a pretty clear hint. So maybe it's only a matter of time. We'll find out soon enough. Next in line as fifth target is Rick Ross, yet another Diddy ally. Just like Jay-Z, he stays silent and said nothing about the situation. But 50 Cent wasn't about to let that go. Instead, he pulled out Ross's own lyrics from a 2013 track, naturally attaching a joint photo of Rick Ross and Diddy. WTF, at some point, you just gotta do the right thing, 50 wrote. Because of that track, Rick Ross lost his deal with Reebok.
Put all in her champagne, she ain't even know it. I took her home and I enjoyed that, she ain't even know it.
If Rick Ross and Jay-Z chose to stay silent, Floyd Mayweather, on the other hand, actually spoke up. And what he said was, to put it mildly, strange. But based on how he phrased it, many people felt he was leaning more toward Diddy's side. Let's now listen to exactly what he said in full.
I'm not going to speak bad about P. Diddy because he's still a black man. Mistakes happen, and I can't say if it is or it's not a mistake, but things happen in life. And P. Diddy business is P. Diddy business. It's not my job or anyone else's job to go on the internet and stump him and kick a man while he's down. My take on it is it's not my business. I don't think it's right at all, and I don't condone it. Even if that happened to my daughter, I would be hurt, but that's the choice that my daughter made.
Floyd Mayweather brought this topic up himself. No one actually asked him about the Diddy situation. That's why 50 reacted the way he did. They didn't even ask him about this, champ. Is you stupid or is you dumb? Get me the out of your head. You sound like a hater. Most of 50 Cent's shots at Floyd were centered around one thing, that he's supposedly so dumb he can't even read.
This is a special ASLELS challenge for you, Floyd. If you can read one full page of a Harry Potter book, nigga, I'll give $750,000 to whatever charitable organization you want to. Nice. A phone call from my man Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy said if Floyd accepts the challenge, then he'll put it on the actual show, so you can read it on the show. We don't want to put pressure on you. We know you can't pronounce those words in that Harry Potter book, so we're gonna let you read Cat in the Hat.
The next character in the story is Ray J. He has repeatedly called Combs his mentor and close friend, someone who has always inspired him. Moreover, Ray J has stated that in his opinion, Diddy should be cleared of all charges, claiming that everything that happened between adults was consensual.
Ray J, I don't know. Ray J's trying to be Diddy's lawyer. I feel like Ray J's trying to take over Diddy's spot, nigga. I feel like Ray J's Diddy's mascot done. He just been sitting there, trying to take over, doing what Diddy do, He be a little, you know what I'm saying? Ray J's a little, he been acting a little off,
Week straight, Maino is now faced with his biggest challenger yet, in 50 Cent. And I'll be honest with you guys, I don't know how this ends, if it ever does. Early this morning,
Academics tapped out. I guess because Maino ain't no female, you know what I'm saying? He tapped out too soon. He tapped out real soon.
Yeah, Academics put the restraining order. Don't tell me Academics put the restraining order up, Academics put the restraining order up on Maino. Come on, you have to put the restraining order up on Maino, Like, you really put the restraint? Academics put the restraint on Maino? Nah, he wildin', Like, Maino, like 50 got you. 50 got you, 50 about to shut shit down, 50 got you.
Like he said, I don't know how this is going to end because this is petty, but we did see, but yeah, Maino got a history of slapping mother.
More than 50 Cent took shots at Jim Jones, Fab, Dave East, and Maino. He called them squatters, called them broke bums that was renting their podcast space. He was really trying to attack Jim Jones, but you guys know how it goes in hip-hop. If I got beef with somebody and you're with that person, hey, you might get hit with a straight bullet. It is what it is. Now, 50 actually doubled down and went in once again on Jim Jones. If you guys missed it, this hate from 50 all comes from their commentary regarding documentaries. They all agreed it was wrong, especially if you're not doing it for the right reasons. Here's what they said.
Is it acceptable for someone to create a documentary about you without your approval? How would you feel if it happened to you?
It's like
definitely not acceptable. It's facetious and petty.
Right. It's like somebody putting out your sex tape.
If you want to
Me personally, I believe they have these opinions because it's 50 Cent. Because over all the years of documentaries, these big corporations, these big movie people, they always put out documentaries about people who did these atrocious things to other people. It's always been documentaries. Ain't nobody had nothing to say about it. You know what I mean? Now it's about Diddy, and you got 50 Cent doing it. I think it's wrong. I think it's bad.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like
without your permission,
and you're not an actual porno star.
And they doing
the lighting wasn't good enough.
Yeah, they're trying to make you just look bad.
What?
Oh, they caught me on a bad day.
Right.
I wasn't even on my shit. This thing caught a weak one. Damn.
You see that the lighting is dark?
Damn.
You see that the fucking lighting is dark?
You looking small out here.
Put this on the internet?
Word up.
But I would feel.
I ain't gonna front. I think if they saluting you,
first of all, they want somebody doing a documentary about you. You want it to be a dope documentary.
It gotta be dope,
showing who you are, what you've done.
He's doing a documentary. Why y'all mad? Why y'all the Diddy lawyers, Dundada? Diddy lawyers doing their part, Dundada. Why y'all jumping in there, Dundada? It's like y'all want the backlash. He look like he should be Diddy lawyer. Look at Maino. Oh hell nah.
No bullshit.
Everything you've accomplished, like a documentary is a big thing. Like you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some like trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like that.
And people keep saying documentary. It's not. It's a docu-series. It's like I'm gonna make sure this continue so I could put the nail in the coffin. You know what I'm saying?
That's petty behavior.
And I want to know the company that did it so we could talk. You know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need. You know what I mean?
I don't understand why that's like legal to do though. Without anybody. Like if you're doing a documentary, if I'm doing a documentary on you, why wouldn't you want the person involved to interact?
Really a documentary is more like a mockumentary.
You
know what I mean?
It seemed like when you don't use the person, it's more like you're against them anyway.
Right.
So
When you
that's
doing
why I
shit
don't
like
think
that,
it should be.
how can it even be called a documentary?
You can make you can do something.
Now I'm starting to see the last reaction. I was like, yeah, I mean, they just got their opinion. But now I can see how 50 Cent would take this. Like, oh, y'all, okay. Oh, y'all talking bad on me. Okay. I can see how he could take that now. Because I can see now. I can see.
Like, why is it called a documentary when it's not?
It's still a it's not an autobiography, but it's a documentary. Because once you become a public person,
bro, none of them Pablo Escobar documentaries I watched, none of them people knew him. They all
you go.
People, they
That's what I'm
just,
saying.
you get what I mean? Like you can
once you become, if you
that figure, they can just do it.
You can be Google.
So do you think that it's wrong or not?
I think it's wrong. I'm not with it either. I think that.
I'm not with it.
Do you all agree that it's wrong? Thumbs down for that.
I don't want nobody putting out my sex tape.
You're right.
I mean, if they slandering you.
I said, for an example, Marilyn Manson. I meant to say Charles Manson last reaction. I just caught that. I don't think I said Charles Manson. I said Marilyn Manson. But the thing is, like, you got the Ted Bundy documentaries. You got the
why they so worried about 50 Dundada? Why you got 50 name in your mouth? It's like you know what? We gonna give you. You want to go viral? We gonna make you go viral. You want to go viral? We gonna make you go viral, Dundada. But don't act like Diddy's all righteous, Dundada. Niggas, you could, 50 Cent helped y'all, Dundada. Real shit, Dundada. Everybody has something to say about this shit, Dundada. Not just one. Everybody has something to say about it, Dundada.
Starting the East Coast West Coast war, then to unaliving Tupac and Biggie, and then making Biggie pay for his own funeral. Nah, I'm convinced this gotta be the devil. Man, halfway through, I was mad as hell. I wanted to unalive somebody. I said, ain't no way Puff killed the greatest rappers ever just because you wanted the world to see you do this BS. But a lot of fans are wondering what happened with Nipsey and Diddy, because some things aren't adding up. Like, why a year later, Diddy went on the radio and said he's an executive producer on the album.
Yo, Diddy, let's talk about your work with the late great Nip, long live Nip. It's like, yo, man, I want you like mentor me. You know what I'm saying? Like Nip had no ego. So, you know what I'm saying? Like Nip came to me and said, I want you to mentor me. You know, I want to get into real estate. I want you to teach me all your, you know what I mean, like your business secrets. You know what I'm saying? I was like, whenever you got questions, pull up. And then on his last album, people do not know this. Somebody tried to jerk me, but I fixed it. I actually am one of the executive producers of Nipsey Hussle's last album.
Victory Lap. That's a lie. He didn't say you was executive producer.
That's fucking crazy. That's how you know the industry's all fucked up. You executive produced his last album. Someone tried to jerk them. Yeah, you did, nigga. So that's why you put you on the executive producer. What the fuck? You had something on him?
Producer. He said you was executive Sonic the Hedgehog because you don't got a musical bone in your body. So he made up a fake title to make you happy.
We were talking about it the other day. What's Puff's title on the album? Sonic.
I made some titles up for my. Yeah.
What's Puff's title?
I made him executive composer.
Yeah.
And then head of Sonic composition. I think Sonic. Something like that.
Can you explain that to me?
Yeah. So basically, you know, it's kind of hard to say.
I actually am one of the executive producers of Nipsey Hussle's last album.
Victory Lap.
Yeah, Victory Lap. So a lot of people don't know this. We got them to change it in Wikipedia. Somebody over at the label tried to leave my name out, but he came to me and said, I want you to be a part of helping me finish.
Hey, Flex, he lied. Lauren London introduced you to Nipsey while he was making his album.
How did you get Puff involved? Like, you don't realize that.
Damn,
you
how
had
me and Puff,
you had the Sean Combs touch it the whole thing.
I think Bug introduced us originally, and then I think like last time I checked, video dropped, and Puff hit me like, man, you look like you doing yoga, nigga. What you got going on over there? You know what I'm saying? You look like you focused on some shit. You look like you focused, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like you about to drop a classic on. I'm like, pull up on me. I'm like, yeah, I'm pulling up. I pulled up, played the records, and then
I swear Diddy's so disrespectful, and he had the audacity to say, you looking good. You look like you doing yoga. Don't you ever say you look like you doing yoga to a crib. Play with Fab like that. Don't play with Nipsey like that. But Puff say he heard Nipsey had a classic album. I wonder who told him. And the few footage we have of them in the studio, this man disrespected Nipsey every time. How you gonna ask Nipsey where you from? And when Nipsey respond, he said, no, you not.
You say you from Crenshaw? I'm from Rolling 60s. But that's
what's Crenshaw?
That's the street.
That's not where you from.
Yeah, I'm from. It depends who I'm talking to. Like if
and remember that clapping incident? He really tried to punk Nipsey in LA and want to call out for Lauren London after.
I teach myself, made my first meal on my own teacher. All black,
You gotta go back to the break. We're gonna go back to the break. We're gonna clap again. I'm gonna clap all night.
Yeah. You see that look, right? I swear I'm gonna do him like Tupac look if he clap again.
Find me out different places. Spoke by the door and stand on trash. Lord, I cracked you out.
And him calling out Lauren like that was weird. Like, you gonna pick him over me? And why he be recording her like this?
Lauren.
Lauren London and Puff was a little too close. A lot of people think they had something going on. How the hell you in the middle of me and my girl taking a pic? I know Puff requested this. After Nipsey died, he was posting pics like this of him and Lauren. This looked just like the pic of him in Young Miami. And you know how she got down with them. It got to the point where she had to publicly tell everyone she's not dating Puff. And remember when Kodak tried to holler at her, everybody was real mad. But Kodak was like, why you mad at me for it? Puff is in the studio telling her to take that. But it wasn't for ad-libs.
I ain't say nothing bad. I mean, I ain't say nothing about Nipsey. Nipsey go. You know what I'm saying? Nipsey, bro. Let me trade the truth. I mean, if anything, to be technical, homie, like Diddy just had nigga up under him. You know what I'm saying? So a year later, he with the man girl. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't saying nothing to Diddy, so it's like, okay, like, leave him alone, what?
Puff got executive producer credit on a Timeless album, and Lauren London got a nice bag herself. Shoot, if you give me the offer right now. But that's why the internet is internet.
Nah, hell no, that shit's fucking nuts, Dundada. This nigga's executive producer of Nipsey Hussle. That's fucking nuts, GG.
and they got a lot of questions. I said, you know who might have the answers? Someone that got 6,900 freaky ass spies on Clubhouse. Whack 100. Listen to Whack react to the whole documentary, to what he knows about the Tupac setup, to exposing the industry handlers, and he said some stuff about Nipsey and Diddy I don't even want to repeat. I'm gonna let him tell it.
Whack, what up?
What's up with it?
Whack, is 50 Cent a clown or the GOAT for this Diddy documentary?
Oh, nigga, that's a power move. You gotta remember, for one, you know, the hit his broad, had his broad out, you know, his baby mama, and his first baby mama, like, on display. So to turn around and respond with getting a big old bag out of Netflix and taking a bunch of old ass archive clips and a few disgruntled to letting them narrate their opinion and running out the back door with a dinner bucket, nigga, is a great move. It don't hurt that.
Yeah, because
that
he had a motive with the baby mama part and all that.
Of course, nigga, he been having a motive with that ever since he offered to take him shopping. He been tripping on him since then. When Diddy told him he wanted to take him shopping, it been on with dude since then. Now it comes out that he was, freaking his baby mama. So he can't really say nothing about that because it'll make him look like he emotional about the brawl.
Like he already looked.
But us as men, we know it's gonna be like, damn, nigga, you did that. Okay, cool. So the first chance you can get some get back, you gonna get it. And he got it.
He definitely got it.
He read out the back, man, that nigga took archive clips, spent a little money and brought some footage some people had and put together a series, my nigga.
Crazy.
A series and got a bag.
And a crazy relationship because he's been looking for the right distribution deal too, especially since he got that new facility.
What's the number on his Netflix bag? How much you got paid?
No, he probably looking at that. They probably gave 50, like 10 million to put that together. He might have.
But 50 is everything that he.
What you mean? Wait. Slow down. Wait. First of all, let's understand one thing. Both of them have all the fame that they need. They don't got it. You know what I'm saying? Diddy's Diddy. 50 is 50. They really both, they on their same trip right now. It's like, they taking shots. Diddy took his shot. Best believe Diddy knew what he was doing when he selected her to flip. He knew what that is. If that would have just been 50X Broad, wouldn't have meant nothing. But the fact that he got a kid by her takes you somewhere else.
I don't even think Diddy expected he was gonna ever go to jail. Testifying. I think 50 been setting this Diddy up for a
Yeah, he did the same thing to Rick Ross and Rick Ross's baby mom. 50 Cent did the same shit to Rick Ross' baby mom, and Diddy was there. You know what I'm saying?
long time waiting just to get this nigga.
So that was
waiting because that Lauren London, she was with Diddy at first too, and then she went with Nipsey, and Nipsey dead now. You know what I'm saying? The bitch Cassie.
Well, Lauren London and Cassie is homegirls. They're Lauren London. Listen. I know Cassie. I done seen Cassie beat the up at one of my homes in Calabasas. She would come over there, right? I know all these people, right? Laura and Cassie are tight. Now, do I think Diddy flip both of them? For sure. Right? Because Nipsey's into the same. I've been trying to bet these. The same watching, wanting to pay it, come in front of me, and all this. He's into the same.
Nah.
Okay, anybody want to bet?
Nah,
Anybody want to bet? I got that star in the video.
Who you say is in there? Who's doing?
They wasn't ready. They wasn't ready for that.
I got the niggas.
I mean, I can't be mad at what the
you know what? Watch this. Wait, watch this. Hey, Lou. Just the other day, right? When Adam was doing the shit with Blueface and his bro.
You projecting your own sex life on Diddy. You projected.
Look, who's in the sex tapes that Nipsey used to pay to his front of him so it turned him on, text me and said this just like Nip. I can screenshot it and you'll look at it. Like, now this got about 50 text messages. I need you to come in front of me so I can get turned on. Nigga, I'm not finna keep doing this. So I got 2,500 for you. He the one got the videos with the boy doing weird shit and all that. So I believe that Laura turned him out. Because he was into the same shit. He was paying niggas to watch. Now the videos, it ain't Laura on them. It's his first baby mama. She's on them, right? But it's the same setup. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know, at the end of the day, I wouldn't say that 50 just like Diddy. I just think they both some vindictive. They men. They got egos. You know what I'm saying? I can't.
Yo, how
say
you feel
that
about
I
the
am
part in the
I'm just saying
people?
Diddy was even better because you know what? We ain't know that Diddy was smashing 50 baby mama. You know, 50 let us know
we ain't know that.
All this ratting and snitching that 50 doing, all this crybaby and all over the screen making videos about the niggas he's supposed to hate.
But he ain't. But
He's infatuated with. He's
did you hear?
infatuated with Diddy.
Did you hear 50's voice?
With that man?
Hold on. Did you hear 50's voice? You heard 3-4 other voices. No, I'm talking about on the segment. He's promoting the segment.
Oh, you mean the Netflix video that he just came out with?
Yeah, did you hear that? It's 3-4 other.
I'm sorry, I couldn't even get past the first episode. It was.
Oh, you gotta watch that. That shit get good.
I saw Mark Curry and all the other bitch ass
quick question.
Hey, you know I just got out with Ryan Garcia, Luke. Luke,
Wait, let me ask you a question, Wax.
Luke, you know I just got out with Ryan Garcia, right?
You said who did?
I just got out with Ryan Garcia, man.
You fought him?
Nah, I took about 9 gut shots from him. He couldn't fade me. Check your text. He up here with us. You know, we up here filming this Blueface reality show. Check.
Nah, 50 Cent is calling out mad people though, Dundada. Like 50 Cent's actually just sitting here just beefing with mad people, Dundada. He say he's about to clear out, Dundada. He's clearing out, Dundada. You join in or you. That's just what it is, Dundada. 50 Cent's on a hiatus right now, Dundada. He's clearing out. He's clearing out what he got to clear out, GG. Even Joe Rogan knows that.
That are on those lists. There's so many powerful people that went and partied. Air quotes, partied. And how many of them went to the Diddy parties? Have you been paying attention to the trial?
Oh, yeah.
To ask questions like, were their decisions colored by certain things, and who got the benefit of the doubt, you know, in that courtroom?
Do you think that hip hop culture was on trial as much as Sean Combs was?
Look, if I didn't say anything, you would interpret it as the hip hop is fine with his behaviors. There's no one else being vocal. So you would look at it and just say, because that mind your business, or let me not say nothing about nothing, or those things, it would allow the entire culture to register as if they're for that.
Joe Rogan and 50 Cent have stirred up fresh controversy once again. With everything unfolding around Sean Combs, also known as Diddy, they are now hinting that more well-known names from the entertainment world could soon face public scrutiny. The way they speak on it has people believing the situation is still developing and far from finished. As
they're not playing, Dundada. That's nuts, Dundada. Yo, Jim Jones, Dundada, you better stay righteous, Dundada. 50 Cent ain't playing, Dundada. Y'all better stay more weird than ever, Dundada. Maino, Dundada, you better stay in your place, Dundada. Fuck with 50. He's the one that got you your tail, Dundada. He broke you in there. He's gonna take you out. GG, you hurt. That's just what it is, Dundada. But shout out to everybody. Shout out to rap. Let's rap about it. Shout out to 50. Shout out to everybody. You heard God chose them because they knew they could trust him. They God's best kept secret. Let's stay more with it. Never God chose them because they knew they could trust him. That's just what it is. We got to stay more with it. Elevator, who's elevator? God's elevator. I'm way to the top. You heard? Just remember, man, God chose you. Make sure you live in life with a smile. They good. Health is wealth. Make sure you're healthy. Make sure you're standing on business. Make sure you got your mental right. And remember, the internet, is just the internet. Hyenas, ahoo. GG, hyenas, Scoop Dogs, learn from Scoop Steve. You already know, So stay more away than ever, Remember that. We're going to do our millimeter march right here.